Meow. 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 Okay, the stream is up. Let's turn on my bot. Yeah, I think I have to update my thumbnail. It's been so long. Okay. Thanks for the like, guys. I don't know who that is yet. Let me see the participants. I don't see your name. Whoever liked my stream, thank you so much. I normally check my participants list. Sometimes it does show some people who are watching currently. Oh, బాగారు శుభోదయం. ఓ నిహాల్ నువ్వా కాజు ఇప్పుడే లేసాను రా ఫ్రెష్ అయ్యి ఇక షో మై ఫేస్ ఇంత కివి కోసుకున్నా అది కొంచెం టైం పడుతుంది ఫోకస్ అవ్వడానికి ఇదే బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్ అనుకో ఇంకా ఓకే కోడింగ్ ఈ రెజ్యూమ్ దాని మీదే వర్క్ చేద్దాం ఈరోజు So there are two projects which we can work on currently. One is obviously the Sprintify, the other one is job application. uh, I'm thinking which one to do. Okay, I'll start with Spindly. As previously we are almost there, we need to just integrate with the existing tools. Yeah, let's turn these on. Okay, one thing should be the backend. I'll open it in VS Code. The front end can be opened in back to gaming. Z. So here it is, the backend. There are some errors. I didn't really see them before. I cannot be assigned to a parameter of items of the list. Oh, this is where we started to notice issues. No, previously we did see things were working fine. Yeah, this was the last change. Cannot use an escape sequence backlash in F strings. Huh. So many prompts, simple stuff. So normalized items would be taking a list of something or none, then what is the problem here? Does it fix it? No. Argument of type object cannot be assigned to a parameter of items. First time here, can I know what you're building? So I do work parallelly on multiple projects. This one is my own custom built expense manager. It uses AI and OCR to process my all the receipts, and it also has accounts management, transactions management, duplicate transaction identification. Things are working fine. It's just that my previous OCR process was not robust. So now there are three versions. One is Tesseract, and the other one is Minstrel AI. The other one is LM Studio AI models. The fourth one is Paddle OCR. So with this, I got almost 99 to 100% accuracy. But obviously, it's a myth to have 100% accuracy in software world. So I still have the user that can modify information as they go by. So things were working fine. It's just some of these typing issues were left over in my previous stream. And parallelly, I do have other projects, something like these. One is a job application. One is your resume builder, where I use latex and Claude, etc. Those things to automatically, based on the job description, they should be updating the resume. So this is the job application. I was thinking to actually work on one of these projects, but Spendify is almost done. I can show you the UI. UI is working fine, just fine. I like the UI because I am the sole user of it. Uh, yeah, if you have any other questions, just let me know. I do have other cool projects like Railangi Mama is one of my own custom built chatbot. It's a stream assistant, not just a chatbot. It knows what's happening in my stream. It awards points for you, just like this. So this is my page, and if you go to the YouTube section, you should be seeing yourself. I think this is you, Sunil Yadav. Maybe let's search for you, Sunil Yadav. This is you. So you have 6 points, and this was your first message. Hello, first time seeing you, and last seen February 14th. Oh, you actually, this was your first stream and this was your second stream. So you're not really a new viewer. You joined November 15th. So maybe you forgot that you actually joined my stream before. So anyways, all of the things I custom built. There are other cool stuff you can try, but I'll explain those later. So for OCR, you concentrated on open source libraries only. Yes, I don't really spend any money on my projects. They're all either using free sources or some gimmicks which I come up with or some tricks. Even for the YouTube thing, I'm not using YouTube API. It's just I don't like paying for stuff. I'm cheap. Yeah, I was confused when you're not in the new user sections. So I thought this was you because maybe because of my yellow filter. Your profile picture looks the same for me. Obviously, it's different. But when I didn't see, I thought my bot is not working. But that's why I searched, and it looks like you joined my stream on November 2025. And even there, you were like, "Yo, hello, first time seeing you." And even now, you are like, "First time here." Yeah, that's the important. So you can use these points to have some fun in the chat. You can post gifs. You can use the speak command. You can use a bunch of different things. Let me see what are the commands. So this is the commands list. You can type exclamation CMDS, this one, to just read it over for you. So yeah, there are other cool projects I wanted to try but for now, I want to finish this Spendify because I'm actively using this for almost 3 to 4 months now. Most of my features which I want are implemented. It's just some tweaks. So it's like once this is done or about to be done, I'll be moving to the resume builder. Your sound is breaking. I know why is that. Let me fix it. I forgot to do that. Okay, setting to high performance mode. You know what? Let's just leave it to balanced mode. It's okay. So I'm currently leaving it to balanced mode. If you guys notice any issues, just let me know. Also, let me also hear to my own voice parallelly. Oh, it's still happening. So looks like I have to set it to performance mode. I'm setting it to high performance mode now. Should work fine. Let's see. Does it sound better? It does sound better to me. So the problem is, I normally typically set my streaming PC to power saving mode because it also runs some Docker containers and servers. I don't want it to use like maximum power when I'm not streaming. It's not really needed. So that's why I set it to power saving. And when I set that to power saving, all the USB connections would not get the max potential power. And obviously, one of them is this microphone, the camera, the lighting, etc. Trust me, they take a lot of power. I can monitor my watt usage right under the power socket, and if I don't set it to power saving mode, it uses around 90 to 100 watts on idle. Like nothing's happening, no streaming, nothing, it uses 90. If I set it to power saving mode, it falls to 45 to 50. So while I'm not using anything, I set it to power saving mode, but I tend to forget it. I'm supposed to turn it to high performance mode when I'm streaming. Obviously, graphic card would be running, the camera, the DSLR, the headsets, this microphone. I even turned off the RGB just to save some power. Anyways, yeah, I'm curious, Sunil. I'm curious because I'm currently in work. I'm currently in work, and I'm working on a project where I do have heavy OCR and table and text extraction from PDF. So yeah, I was free to use cloud OCRs and choose ADI. So yeah, obviously I cannot afford cloud OCR. So there are two really robust systems, but they all require some pre-processing. Uh, Obviously, Tesseract OCR is works 80% of the time, but for that to make it to like 90%, you need to pre-process your image, remove the unwanted areas, crop the sections, convert it to grayscale, contrast, etc., etc., and then you might be expecting a good results. But if you're not satisfied with that, the Minstrel, currently the second mode I'm using is the Minstrel AI. They provide like a free tokens per month. I'm not really using that tokens for anything else other than the OCR. So we just need to process the image a little bit, like colors and grayscale, black and white, so that the text is really visible to the LLM. And once you send that image to Claude or Minstrel or ChatGPT, they actually do a lot better job than any other open source tool. But obviously, they are paid. But Minstrel provides a free tokens per month basis. So I'm relying on that the next time. So first I upload an image, I see the results. It's they are not satisfied. I'll do a second try, and the second one would be going to Minstrel. I have a third backup. If for some reason Minstrel just removes the free plan, obviously I need to come up with something. There is a local version called Paddle OCR. The problem with that is it's a resource hungry package, but it was actually giving me like almost 99% of accuracy without any like complex pre-processing or stuff. It was handling most of the things, but it's taking 100% of my RAM, 99% of my GPU just to process a receipt. And that too, it's taking some time to process it. So that is not really feasible. And again, that is like in development, working in my gaming PC, which obviously has like 32 gigabytes of RAM, 3080. But obviously, my server, once the changes are deployed, it will be running in my server PC, which is not just powerful. So it might take even more time. So I don't want to spend that much resources for just a receipt. For now, Tesseract works fine. I can modify if the amounts are a little bit up and down. The second one is Minstrel. So these two are the primary things which I use. If you suggest any other OCR, Sunil, I would be glad. But if it's free, that would be great. If it's not free, then sadly, that's not an option for me. So I'm using React Native Expo.
At So2 Iconic
Hey,
767 says, hello brother.
Glad people are joining today. I still have only one like. Oh, you guys are using the speak command. Sorry. Now I can hear the speak commands. Thanks for the like. That's what happens when someone likes. And the more you like, YouTube thinks something good is happening and it might suggest the video to new people. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for using the speak command once. Iconic. As I worked a lot for it. If no one is using it, it feels a bit bad. Okay. Now let's see how the app works. So if I don't ask, people are not going to like the streams anyways. Okay, maybe try Dockling. It wasn't great for images. I don't know if I used it correctly, but works good for text and maybe for tables too. I wasn't satisfied, so moved on to the cloud. I definitely want images versions. And the problem is some of the receipts, the print qualities are not that great, so I can't really blame the OCR system for it. So Tesseract works fine for premium receipts. So I have a receipt from Publix which has like very great quality of print, and Tesseract absolutely kills it. But when it comes to like prints from local stores, not that much popular, their print quality, the font missing some, it's not that high quality, and OCR would not be able to capture most of it. So these kind of receipts goes to Minstrel. So for now, I have a good coverage, but we'll have to see Dockling. But it's worth checking. Dockling. Hey, Harish, welcome to the stream, bro. Dockling. Converts messy documents into structured data and supplies downstream document to AI processing. It's a Python package. Source, converter, doc, print, export to markdown. Oh, this has a different use case. PDF, okay, there is a image as well. Oh, it can extract image as well. Okay. What happened to Golang? You used to use Golang. Yes, but currently I'm working on projects which doesn't really need Golang. The thing is, Harish, I don't really have a mindset that I have to stick to this language. It's just whatever the language which can do the job, I'll pick it. There are some tools which are still using Golang. Obviously, the Relang Mama is still written in Golang. It's just that I'm not actively working on it. You don't see any Golang stuff now. But these things like AI processing, image generation, Python is the only language which has most of the support and it's easier to write. Why would I struggle myself to write Golang and then realize, okay, there is no package for it. And then I have to use this Python to Go. There is a bridge package which just executes the same Python code and returns the results to the Golang, and Golang then does the next things. There is no use case or there is no difference if I use Golang in this project because the bottleneck, the main problem here is OCR and AI. Go or Python has no optimization for either of these two. So it doesn't matter which language I pick. That's why I stick to Python for this one. As you guys know, I don't really enjoy writing Python. It's just I really love writing static languages programs, but there is no other static language which does something like Python. If this could have been done in what you call it, TypeScript, I would have picked TypeScript. But Tesseract OCR has the first class support for Python itself, so there is no other option. But I try my best to write the best kind of type safety so that when I come back again, you can see there is a problem here because it's accepts list. Hey, did you change your name, bro? Monstral. Hello, world. Where are you live from? I'm from US. Live from US. What is the error here? Is there, we have a pretty errors for TypeScript. Is there any other version? Which error context controller? No. It's hard for me to understand Python errors. I have to read a lot of things. Okay. Argument of type object cannot be assigned to the parameter items of type. Okay, it says it's returning an object, not. So what is parsed here? Parsed is a dict of string and object. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. Now I understand. So we need a list. But I think I'm parsed. Probably I have to is not print and categorize. So for this to just determine what exactly I have inside parsed, I might need to do a print. Parsed value, print parsed. Personally, never used Python outside of LeetCode. Yeah, hey, for LeetCode, Python is great. Python is a great language, man. Even though I hate it, I don't hate it. I just don't enjoy writing in it. So there is a difference. I don't hate the language. It's just I don't feel like typing it. What are those +1, +2, +3 stuff? So that's an extension where you have, it would calculate the complexity. I really like it. I use it for all my programs at work and also in TypeScript and other stuff. It's great. Sometimes it shows you that, okay, this function can be split into multiple different smaller functions just because it's doing a lot more than expected. But obviously, categorizing transactions is a complicated task. So obviously, there would be more steps to do. Why am I getting so many notifications today? Okay, you got my point. So that's what the use case this is. So function, this is 27 lines. So this is the +1 time complexity. This is 2. Obviously, there are, I think this one is 2 steps. Function, location, cognitive complex is one control flow, because there is no for loops inside that. So you understand. So when I see a big, again, I don't really have a big concern of these while I'm developing. Once the core feature sets are built, that's when I move to optimizing stuff. But for now, I'm not really concerned about the complexity. It's just, okay, first let things work, and then we optimize, then I add one more feature, I optimize, then I add one more feature, I optimize. So does anyone know a friendly error handler? No. I need something. I was able to understand the error anyway, so that's fine. What is this error? Price? Object cannot be assigned to a parameter of x, which is a convertible to float. What is a. Why would price be an object? Oh, it's called. It's called complexity. So yeah, complexity. Real time complexity, something, something, something. No, it's definitely not number of lines. It's definitely not number of lines. So we can see conjugative complexity is 23, 11 control flow structures, and 40 deeply nested lines, or 2 levels. Maybe it's also considering levels. Python is done by indentation, so it might be taking that. But we can see 11 flows. There are like one for loop here, there is one for loop here. And this price dot values is also a function by itself, so it's also calculating that as a logic flow. And then what are other things? Why is it 23? I don't think it should be 23. For key in pass values, type key, try value, maybe in these inside functions might be having some more. Like I said, just these are all helper functions. Again, we understand the program sees as if there are 2 steps to be done, but we can see there are early returns. So something like this can be absolutely ignored. Why? Because once you reach this point, it's done. Your logic is finished. program sees as if you are doing all of this at the same time. No, if it's an instant of dict, it checks these values and it returns it. It would not go to the next step because it's just a fallback function. As a human, we know that, but the complexity doesn't know that. So that's why it shows it's a big it's a big function, which is not true. So relax, take a chill pill. So this is the function for that, and you can absolutely use this for lead code. It's specifically designed for Python. I don't know how good it is or how reliable it is. It's just an indication of a function is big. And I'm looking for an extension which eases or which explains the errors in a simple term so that I don't have to read all that to understand. Okay, let's try to run this and see what are the values we are getting for parsed. Okay, the front end should be up as well. If you guys have any other things you want to ask, just feel free to ask. How is the microphone sounding? I have set my both machines to high performance, so this should sound decent. Yeah, sounds good. No issues. Hey, thanks for the like, guys. Thanks for that one gem of a person who liked my stream without me begging for like. Thank you. I'm gonna restart my computer now. It's if my Fedora genome is in sleep for some time, sounds doesn't come right. The cursor becomes laggy and pretty much unusable. Thanks for the 6-7 likes. See how happy I am. Show my face. See how genuinely happy I am. Thank you. Thanks for the like, guys. Back to programming. No, back to gaming. So this was one project which I need to be done by this stream, at least some basic feature set. So most of the stuff is working fine for a user, as in I'm the user here. Things are working fine, but the challenges is obviously I'm using a React Native Expo. I don't have two repositories for backend as well as front end as well as like mobile applications. I'm using one application. Your live stream setup is goated. It's actually fun watching. Hey, thank you so much, man. Nikhil Bruda, what are you currently building? Welcome to the stream. You seem new to the channel. I'm building an expense manager. You might be thinking if there are already million which are free and paid, why am I building a new one? They all doesn't do in-depth transaction or items or receipt management, which are also free. So this project, what it does is it has accounts. So you can, this is my Robinhood account, this is my MX, this is cash. Cash is by default for everyone. So you can, thanks for the like. So you can add transactions into your accounts. Obviously, a transaction in real world is linked to an account, and then you can do expenses. Let it load for a bit. These are all my expenses, and more. This is the next step, which no other application does. Imagine you have spent a $50 amount in a store. What all the million applications in the world, open source and paid versions, they do is store name, $50. That's it. They do not show what actually you bought in that store. So there is no the maximum analysis you can do is, okay, this month I have spent 500 in this store, 500 in that store. That's it. So I wanted a bit more in-depth transaction management or analysis, so that at the month end I can see how much did I spend on chicken, how much did I spend on tomatoes, how much did I spend on coriander, How much did I spend on Amazon shopping? You got my point. How much did I spend on electronics? Not just how much did I spend on per store. Connecting back after a long time, what happened to the DSA streams? Oh, Abhishek, what happened to the DSA stream? Can anyone answer that question, please? So, anyways, let's finish explaining Nikhil, and then I'll talk to Yash. Hi, Yash. Thanks for using the GIF. If you want to use that GIF, you can just spend something like GIF, type a word, and that will be popping up. I didn't really have a check where you didn't mention any word after GIF. I don't know what was the default GIF you saw. I didn't really pay attention to it. But if you want to use it again, just type exclamation GIF space something. Oh, and again, GIF costs money, not real money, points money. And you get more points. The more messages you send, you get more points. This reward system is built by me. Reelangi Mama is my manager or whatever you call it. So Nikhil, that's what I'm doing. I'll show it to you what exactly happens. I need to find a Walmart transaction. I think this one has it. So this is the UI, and you can see the total amount is $7. This is what max all things does. So Walmart, $7. That's it. But what if I want to see what exactly I spent with that $7 so that it can be a bit more easier for me to analyze? That's when this item section comes in. So these are all the items which I bought. You can see wings, chicken wings, pop soda, watermelon, roasted salt, pistachios, apples, moisturizing hand soap. How can I check my balance points? Just type exclamation points. So this is my use case. So as you can see, I can clearly at the month end or after a few years, I can see how much did I actually spend on chicken. How much did I spend on watermelon? You get my point, Nikhil. If you have any other discussions, just feel free to add comments and I will explain it to you again. Obviously, the UI is not that much priority at this time. For now is injecting data in per user, accepting the data and then showing it is the next step. For now, I have a robust system of accepting transactions, managing duplicates, managing refunds. The next step is importing the receipts for the transactions. So you have a transaction of $200. Obviously, the items will be in this receipt. So I'm using OCR and AI to process this receipt and basically add items. Why don't you add items in the expense as a drop down toggles or something? It's better UX kind of. Why don't you add items in the expenses as a drop down? I do have it. It's just I need to go find out the transaction. So Walmart Supercenter 905. Okay. Walmart Supercenter 905. Again, the UI still needs some work. Walmart Supercenter 905. 905. Walmart Supercenter 905. Yep, this is the one, or I think this is the one. So we can see these are the items. So for these, every transaction is linked to an account. Every item is linked to a transaction. That's how the hierarchy is. Even in the real world, that's how it should be. So now we can see this transaction Walmart is $37. And we can see, okay, I bought 2 chicken wings and 1 pop soda in this. The amount should match the same. Again, I'm not really dealing with taxes stuff, so it would be exact mismatch. So what is the total here? 28 plus 6, 30-ish something, and then taxes. So there are multiple versions of this, Sunil. I am using OCR to just extract the raw text. So there is a pre-processing of the image. After that, I'm using Tesseract with the confidence. If the Tesseract returns the confidence is low, I'm using AI. Are you going to host this site on the cloud? Yeah, I think it's already hosted, but for now, it's free to use if you want to. But again, trust me, it's not completely finished yet. It works fine, but it's not completely finished. Welcome to the stream, by the way. 9338. What do you want me to call you? F7. I'm going to call you F7. That's a nice name, F7. In the same thing, just something that came to me. Oh, isn't it what you wanted? So this is the transaction. This is the account information it's linked to. When was it imported? What is the account link? I think I have most of the information I wanted into just one section. And the user can change whatever they want. Obviously, OCR might doesn't do a 100% job, but yeah, if they don't want these extra spaces, they can remove it. That's the next step. And once the data is imported, I'm still working on data importation now. So accounts transactions are imported perfectly fine. No, that's how you use points monster. Hey, how many accounts do you have? There is one there and there is another one. Okay, so what I was dealing with now? Oh yeah, these are the transactions categories. You can add tags. There are rules. I've totally forgot about rules. So these are the rules. Again, the UI is a bit different for this. So if you want to set some tags and categories based on the stores, you can just add these rules. I named it rules. I was inspired by Wallet. I use that application. I'm a paid user for that. But even they don't do this in-depth receipt management anyways. That's why I came up with this project. So the moment you import a transaction, if it matches with one of these rules, it's going to pre-populate the category and tags so that you can easily do that in the dashboard. So the next step is not the immediate next step is obviously the UI. I want to bring in some charts, some better management. For now, this is what I'm showing, but you can filter out, let's say, like travel airplane. You can see all the airways transactions in them: Frontier, Qatar Airways, Frontier, Spirit, Allegiant. You got my point. So let's say groceries. So groceries like Walmart, stuff like those. Entertainment, let's say entertainment. I have no idea what is this. This probably is Niagara Falls. Yeah, Niagara Falls. But why would they have core Niagara Falls? Anyways, I did go visit Niagara Falls. So that is this one. Transportation and tolls. Obviously, we pay toll gates, toll amounts. Those are the so yeah. The categories are all split into different sections. These are what AI generated. Stuff like these could have been simplified for a better use case. And then comes tags. So all categories. These are the 3 tags I have for now. Then goes trends. Then goes merchandise. So these are all the stores, like the Mac store. Most of my money went into Walmart. The other one is obviously my flight tickets. And then Amazon. What? I spent $1,200 on Amazon? Sam's Club, yeah. I spent more on Amazon than Sam's Club. Sam's Club is basically like a store where you buy groceries. So it looks like I bought more stuff from Amazon. Oh, there is Walmart again. There is Amazon again. What is the difference? Oh, this is Marketplace. And okay. Hope we all get a free subscription for this. This is a free use case, bro. It's just the OCR might cost me money. So this is if you guys want to use it, this is free for you. I'm also running an LLM in local, so that basically is free. So I was thinking I won't be charging any money, but let's see how much a user can use the OCR version first, the Minstrel AI. That is also free, but I don't think that can be free for a lot of users. So I don't have that powerful machine to run that Minstrel model in local so that I can just keep using it, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. But again, just for transactions itself, it's a good. This is exactly how I imagined what pieces were missing in the other what do you call it, existing applications. And the web version looks fine. Obviously, the app version needs a bit more work. I'm using React Native Expo, if I didn't mention that until now. So yeah, whenever I designed a UI UX, I need to think about 2 platforms. That now this answers your question, Harish. Why didn't have a drop downs? Drop downs are painful in mobile development. They are just equally painful. So that's the reason this Walmart, just it could have been a simple drop down. Why did I come up with this model and then selection? Because Android, in mobile, drop downs are painful to work with. So that's why my design choice comes from as a mobile view first. I want a working UI in web, but I want an absolutely good UI in mobile because most people would be using from mobile. You got my point. So let's see. I will import an OCR now. A receipt OCR. Pick a file. So this was the edited. This was the previous. So this is the processing which I'm talking about. I press edit, I process receipt. I don't know if the backend is up. Yeah, the backend is up. So it did get all the transactions. It's calling the local AI model. Now you guys can see how much resources this is going to take. I think the model is not yet injected into the LLM Studio. It is injected. It's doing it. I can hear the fan noise or the GPU kicking in. The processing is done now. So the GPU goes down. So these are what it stays, parsed AI data. So, hey, what was the parsed values? Where is the parsed values? I don't see parsed values here. Parsed values, is this the one? Parsed values, raw length, no. I'm not even seeing parsed values. Did I not save it? I did save it. Okay, this didn't print, so that means this section was not called categorized transactions. Probably this was not called. Oh, no one is calling this function categorized transaction. Oh, there is one. AI service categorized transaction. Oh, this is the function I'm using while I'm okay. So this is the use case for this function is when I, let's say, so these are all the I need to update these values. Edit transactions and I press edit items. So these are all the prices which I got. And then this is a view receipt. You can zoom in and see exactly what is the each point. So this was a receipt I uploaded anyways. So I close this. This thing needs to be fixed where we see the items are not popping up here because I changed from total. I think it's still pointing to total price instead of item price. What is this component again? Edit items. Edit items. I think this is the one. Touchable opacity, yes. So this is the button, this is the item length, and where am I even showing the items? It's in a box. Item name, and then there is item price. So it's still pointing to this item. What is this? It's OCR item. OCR item should be using item price. What is the error here? Declared here. Yeah, then what's the problem? So there is no such thing as total price. So this needs to be changed to item price. Now we can see the item prices are popped up. So oh yeah, you guys didn't see that here. So this was the problem. Previously these amounts were shown as zeros. So I just fixed it. So this is the import transactions, and that's how the OCR import works. So now the next step is we have imported these transactions now. Cool. But what if this farmers market is not, this transaction, whatever this is not yet added. This transaction is not there yet in the database. Or let's say a user has not imported this transaction yet. So this is now an orphan receipt or orphan items or something like that. Let's say orphan transaction. So now we need to keep this orphan transaction in a separate place. So when eventually the transaction comes in, the real transaction, as in the database or the bank transaction comes in, we need to attach this transaction to the original orphan transaction. So that's what I'm thinking to do. So let's come up with the next one, which is called orphan transaction. Yes. So should I call it orphan transaction or orphan items? Can you help me? I'm in the first semester of my BCA, and I took a drop last year to learn development. I also have an internship experience from two companies, but now when I apply for jobs in industry, many recruiters reject me for being a first semester student, even though I'm pursuing BCA for an open university. And if they do interview me, they offer a lower salary than my previous internship. So it's just your case is obviously. Are you planning to track the messages and update accordingly, or is it already implemented? What are you talking about, Harish? Okay, okay. Show my face. So there are some questions asked here. Uh, why am I not showing a, a bit more messages? Okay, it's teaching time. So what are we discussing, Nikhil? So you obviously have a different story here. So if you are going to join companies, not startup, big companies, they obviously would look for someone who is graduated, someone who has like a normal path. So you obviously have an abnormal path in your career or education levels. So I suggest you to join companies which doesn't really care about education. There are some companies which work directly with US clients or European clients. These are not like tech companies, or I'm basically saying to target startups. They are the only ones who look for potential rather than certificates. The other companies, the MNC companies or any other companies which you are normally applying for, they look for reasons to reject candidates. They just do that. So you don't have enough education, you don't have enough degree or stuff like that, they would just see you as, okay, you don't have a degree, because they can find someone who has a degree and who does basically the same as you. So don't apply for those companies just to waste your time. Try a different approach. Join one other company. The problem is you need to join a company so that your numbers changes. If you don't join the company now, it would be even harder later on, because you don't have an education certificate. Obviously you don't have an experience now. You see what I'm trying to say? Education, you cannot bring that back, that is gone now. So join a company which doesn't care about your education levels, and then you put that in your resume. You work there, you learn some good experience. Then while you're working there, do not come out and start applying for a new job. While you are there, apply for another jobs. So if you're thinking, where can I actually find those companies, they are not shiny companies, so you would need to do some searching in multiple different locations. Where they don't really care who who you are or who you work for. Try it. I'm currently in US. I don't really know how to look for those kind of jobs in India, but I guess you should be able to know those. I think in naukri.com, something like those. Try for those. I think that's what I would do if I'm in your place. Obviously you don't have education degree, so why would you go in the interviews or companies which care for education degree? Makes no sense. Harish, are you applying to track the messages and update accordingly, or is it already implemented? I don't understand the question. What do you mean by messages? Are you planning to track the messages and update accordingly, or is it all? Oh, you're talking about the notification messages. Oh no, that's not implemented yet. So I felt it's easier to just import the Excel sheet, which comes from the, what do you call it, bank transactions. Once you import them, that's it. It's easier to manage those than the message ones, because there is a lot of vague and noise coming from the notification itself, that it's a lot of work to deal with it, and not all transactions trigger the notifications. Only transactions where you do a tap from your phone, those are the only ones which gives the notifications. If you pay with your card, you wouldn't get a notification. In my bank doesn't show you notifications until you do a tap. So there is some inconsistency that all transactions cannot have a notification. So I don't really have to waste my time into going that route. So it's easier to just import the Excel sheet. Hmm. F7. I have realized I need to strengthen my database knowledge as a DevOps intern. Could you please guide on which AWS database topics I should prioritize? 8 database topics. Most database topics comes on, I think, race conditioning, multiple Lambda instances targeting the same collection or database. If you're talking about NoSQL, then it's collection. If you're talking about SQL, then it's table. No, it does. So this is how it works, Sunil. While it's doing the OCR, it's just going to text it and put some slashes indicating that, okay, this is going to the next line. You need a trained model to make that text into a meaningful information. OCR is all about text extraction. It just extracts whatever it sees. You need a trained model to understand the data. So that's why after OCR, I'm using an LM Studio local running model to understand the text. I'm using Lava for that, or Llama. If you are using Olama, then Lava 7B is a best case model. I tried Gemma, I tried Minstrel, I tried Quinn. Lava was the one which did pretty good. But LM Studio doesn't have that model, so I'm using Lava. So yeah, Llama or Lava, one of them. So F7, race conditioning, you can learn that. Multiple lambdas trying to hit a same collection or a same row or a same document. You need to practice those sections. And the other one is IAM roles. What lambda can actually read, what lambda can actually write, what EC2 instance can actually do both. What are the IAM roles is a really tricky part because you don't get any errors. It's just that the application won't work. So it's these things are hard to debug. So you need to understand them clearly. So IAM roles, absolute race conditions, which are pretty common, where you have like two different lambdas independent to each other, they are hitting the same database. Just imagine the possibility of complexity growing just because one is trying to write, one is trying to read, and then comes atomic levels of transactions. If you know all those, where at the same time one is doing a plus, one is doing a minus. How do you handle those inside a cloud environment? The problem with that is the more you weight your lambda, it's going to charge you money. So before cloud, this is what people would do. They would wait one transaction. They would just keep keep hold of one transaction until the other one is done, and then do the other one. But you cannot hold a lambda just like that because it's going to cost you money, and the next transaction is also going to be delayed. There are ways to handle this. Yeah, you can use another service to just hold off all the lines, but that is also a cloud. If it's cloud, then that's going to spend some money. These are the most discussions which I do with my architect, where we come up with a solution and he's like, oh, this is going to cost us money for nothing. Just for waiting we are paying money. So that's not a good solution, which is true. So I'm not really a genius in architect myself, so I cannot really give you answers because I feel like that's either going to be a bad answer. I didn't really experiment with that much with my own. So yeah, I'm going to just tell you these are the things. If you learn these, then really good. Permissions, race conditions, edge cases, cost management, and obviously the basic ones such as migrations, backup. So you might need a good vision model to give you an OCR data and the invoice. Lava is good at differentiating images and tables. I think you misunderstood what I'm trying to say, or I just didn't explain it properly. You cannot run a local vision model and expect it to be reasonable. I did try running so there are vision models which are like 1B and 2B. They are absolutely useless. You upload an image to OCR and it gives you all the garbage data. So those are not useful. Then comes, thanks for these things. No worries, F7. That's what I'm streaming for. So Sunil, so there is one which actually had a potential to produce a good OCR using a vision based, but that is a 9B model, or we can say 10 gigabytes of model. Just the model itself is 10 gigabytes. If you are going to run that in my machine, firstly, it wouldn't run because I do not have that many resources. Even if I have it, it takes time to generate a result. Ultimately, it's not feasible, it's not cost effective to have that much resources just for an OCR transaction. So the easier way is pre-process your image. That is super quick, done by Python and CPU itself. You don't really need an or model for that. And then extract the OCR or the text itself using Tesseract OCR, which runs on your machine. It's not an AI model, it's just it's going to extract the text pretty quick, and then use a simple text based model. Lava, which I'm using now, is not a text based model, it's an instruct based model where it follows your instructions. It's not going to hallucinate much. Okay, this is, we are going to tell you, if you don't know what you're doing, just ignore that. And it's going to go transaction by transaction, item by item, and it's going to result. This is the quickest solution. The other one is the Minstrel AI, which is obviously hosted in cloud. So that is a vision-based model. It absolutely sees that image which I'm like receipt which I sent to it, and it's going to extract the text, just like how a human would do. If you want to replicate that on local, it's not possible. It's possible only if you have a supercomputer with like what 20 gigabytes of GPU. Let me have a bite. Nice. So that's the reasons. So for someone who want to host it for free, uh, those are not feasible for me. But obviously, those are the only solutions, paid solutions. So what my other plan was, back to gaming. Back to gaming. I have to speak it in a specific tone. If not, it's not going to understand. So what my other intention was, let people just throw the data at you, upload the images, etc., etc., etc. Just keep processing them, and eventually we'll get to that point. You don't have to process them instantly. Just upload the image, and okay, we got your receipt. We are going to process it later. This way, you can optimize your cost by some delay, but it's fine. So we got the transactions. Now we need to make it orphan, as because this is not yet in the database. Or maybe let's add some transactions. So what are the accounts I have? These are the accounts. Imports, HTML, and bank statements. So let's pick, let me download some of my transactions. I got to do that from my phone, I believe. I'm going from a bank app in order to download the Excel sheet and upload it here. So settings now, documents, export transaction history. Yes, it wants me to see show my face. Last week, all transactions, send CSV to email. Perfect. This is what I want. Done. See, that's easy. That's how good banks or all banks should be, but sadly, that's not the case mostly. Okay. I open my email and I should be receiving an email anytime soon. Oh, I got it. Download the CSV. Uh, okay, I got the file. So this is what I'm going to do now. I pick a bank statement. In my downloads, there should be Robinhood CSV. So this is how the import things work. So maybe I'll just decrease the view something over here so you guys can see. So these are the rows where it has time, date, and but user can select any row they want. I find it genius. Instead of me using an AI to pick up what the column or row is, I can just select the row which has the information. So this is the row. What is the date? This is the date. Do we have a time column? Yes. So that's why I select a time column. Do we have a card holder? I don't need that. What is the merchant? This is the merchant and description. Do I have a description? Which one is the merchant here? So date is done, time is done, card holder, amount, points, balance is pending. Oh, I'm confused. What is the type and merchant? I think merchant is this one. So merchant is merchant and amount is obviously amount. I category column. Do I have a category column here? No. So I'm going to ignore that. I press confirm. Oh, I didn't select a transaction. So this is Robinhood. Nice. So now you can see it imported 145 transactions, and these are not added to the database yet. We just imported it into the memory. We can just see there are like 135 more, and I like the UI of it, honestly speaking. So this is a good looking so far, and I press save, and all these transactions will be uploaded to the database. It is saved. I go to the databases. Now we see there are like Robinhood. We can delete this one, and it will also delete the all the transactions and stuff from the database which are coming from this record. So if a user messes things up, they can just remove it. So I go to dashboard, and you should see the total spending has grew. And yeah, we can see some a bit more categories. Obviously there are no categories, stuff like those. So I think this was a, where was the Genta transaction which I added? It was on somewhere here. So this is the transaction. So I do OCR, I add the image, which wherever that is, it's in the pictures, I guess, edited. It's going to take some time to import the transactions, and once that is done, we should have some patience. I can see my GPU spinning up because it's processing the OCR. It will take some time. So this is the next step, the UI UX, where just accept all the OCRs from the some another screen and inform them later that okay, your OCR is ready. I think that would be much better solution than this one. Okay, now we have all the solutions. So these are all the items which I bought, just to confirm if these are the valid ones. Oh, I can actually see it from here, right? So yeah, 7.9, or maybe I can just open the image so that you guys can also see. Okay, where is the other one? Let's bring it up here. So Swad 7.49, Lakshmi Rice Flour 12.99, Jin Masoor, yeah, that's valid. Tulsi Chana 12.49, Poha, yeah, 5.99. I feel embarrassed to show you all these, but that's fine. 8.49, 19.49, cumins, yes. Jin Kasuri Methi 2.99, spices packets 5. I don't know what is the spices packets, probably it's elaichi. And then tulsi and the other tulsi 7.99, 3.99. Swad green, if I miss some, if you guys think I'm missing some, if the values are wrong, just let me know. Karadomon 999, yeah. Tulsi pool 3949, gopi paneer, yep, that's done. Fresh guava. Oh, this could be a tricky one because there is a different line, but it did find it fine. Is it 9.5 or 9.6? Yeah, it's 9.5. Indian Karela 3.99, 3.99, 3.9. Oh, there are two 3.99s. Oh, this is one thing which it didn't get. So there is Vadilal green mango. There is Vadilal green mango. There are two mango packets, but I only had one over here. You see the problem? So yeah, something, maybe it thought that it's a duplicate transaction and it did not add it. So sometimes these things happens. We need to make sure these shouldn't be the case. So how can I fix this? Do we have like a duplicate in the prompt? No, I do not have it. So where did this mess up? Is it in the AI or is it in the Minstrel? So let's see. Uh, yeah, even from Minstrel itself, we did not get the second what do you call it? The second item. It only showed the first item. So that means that should be fixed. So OCR service, this is the model. Now, where is the prompt? Do I not have the prompt here? Okay, API base. Where am I using this? Base URL. Okay. Where am I using this base URL? Right here. Headers, purpose, file. I don't know how should I tell Minstrel, hey, how can I tell Minstrel that there is no prompt here? Just takes the image and returns the OCR text. This was supposed to be twice. Now that's a challenge. Any beautiful ideas, guys? Anyone knows a better idea of how to fix this? Let's ask Copilot. This OCR works fine, but maybe use coordinates and differentiate in text. That's what I'm thinking. But for now, we are not using any prompts here. So normally we would create some boxes and just deal with that box. Okay, do not. But I don't think I can customize my prompt to deal with, like, okay, instead of file, this is the upload file. Let me see my Minstrel documentation. Minstrel OCR API. OCR. Okay. How can I click? Okay, just go away, bro. Oh, this is the OCR returns. Oh, it did it. So that means they are deliberately removing it. Oh, it can do Hindi as well, bro. So how can I Minstrel OCR overall? Can we? Are these available for like for what? These are impressive results, by the way. So where is the documentation, bro? I need documentation. Any idea how can I search for Minstrel OCR API docs? Oh wait, did you try Swarm for OCR? It supports only English and Indian local languages, but maybe give it a try. Yeah, I heard about it. They came up with a new AI model. Yeah, I thought I heard about it. Ooh. I don't think the free version would handle images. Okay, now we have the documentation. So how can I tell it? Image URL base 64 image. Can it actually return? Like, how can I? Hmm. How can I tell it? Copy markdown. So maybe I can just feed it to AI and above is the docs. How can I tell the API Minstrel that this OCR can have, what do you call it? Duplicate. OCR can have duplicate items in the receipt which is valid. Do not remove them. Remove duplicates. Dedupe? What do you mean? Process receive lines. Oh, there is no. Okay, dedupe happens in your app. Whoa, I thought I was not doing it. So dedupe. Oh, this is the one. Dedupe list. Find dedupe equals lines and append. Remove dedupe or entirely or set a flag that blocks the 762. Okay, I'm dozing off. Sorry for feeling you. Uh, Sorry for making you doze. I understand my streams are not always some entertaining, but I'm debugging things, so I have to focus on this. Thanks for watching, Abhishek. Hope you join back sometime soon. So looks like I'm the one, or AI, which created this. This, so probably this is the one which is doing it. So there are the lines here: process receipt lines, extract lines with confidence, and then there is another one here: tesseract lines. Okay. We gotta remove the duplicates. If not current price, and next is write only. What do you mean next is write only? Merge these two lines. And what happens if I don't do this? Just return the merge. Okay, now let's see. Return the merge. You close it. OCR. Edited. Upload this. Might take some time, obviously. It's doing it. Might take some time, yeah, which is natural. There are a lot of challenges to deal with this kinds of applications. We need to do bulk. Oh my, there are too many things to do. It says it's done, but I didn't get any results. Strange. Very strange. Oh, I didn't open the network tab a bit early. Okay, let's close it. And where is the Genta? Okay, Genta format. Okay, I press OCR. Upload the receipt. Okay, we received an engine. So these are the transactions which it found. Yeah, now I see two of them. And now it should work fine. What is this response format? Is it done yet? Yeah, that is done, but I'm still not seeing any results. Why? Process. Can you come here? Request, response. I'm not getting anything. Why? So this dedupe is needed, and the merged. So for each line, if dedupe and -1 equals to line, then continue and append. So I'm just not doing duplicates. That's it. I'm just directly returning. Then what is the problem here? So the merged is a list of string is also a list of string. So I don't need to do this dedupe. I'm returning these merge values. Print post processing lines. Print merged. There's no way by just removing some of the lines, the UI is not, we're not getting any results here. So this item needs to be populated. Either that is failed or don't know. Let's see inside the imports. So OCR, pick a file, edit, process receipt. This is the new function, I guess. Spending, request, response. Let's see what is my usage in the meantime. Usage. Do we have the usage here? Oh. Admin. Maybe it's in the usage. Still 0. Oh, OCR is the one. Hey, what's up, Lucky Unlucky? Welcome to the stream. It's still 0. So yeah, that's good. Kya haal hai? Everything's good or trying to make trying to be good. So I'm dealing with this OCR where there is text. I fixed a bug, but the parse data returns like 0 items. Fallback, using fallback parse. So this is the items the AI model has also returned. So I don't know why. So raw response, the first 500 characters, it should work fine. Haven't changed anything. Hey, welcome to the stream, Siam. You new to the channel? Either way, welcome to the stream. What's up? Yep, currently building this project. Worked fine. I fixed one bug and the other one is not working. We can see the AI response was there is the items package here, the parse JSON right here. But it eventually was unable to get the parse data. Unsure why. So either this function is broken now. Let's see. Star length equals to something, and then try to parse. What is the project about? Okay, show my face. So I'm a a transaction person. I would like to analyze my expenses. That's I just like it. I am a paid user of a lifetime purchase of Budget Wallet app. It's a great application. I did try a million other apps which are free as well as paid, and they fail to do one thing. So imagine you went to a store. Where are you from? I guess you're mostly from India. So imagine you went to a Reliance store and you spent 1,000 rupees. When you use any existing expense manager app, it would show Reliance store 1,000 rupees, category groceries. That's it. They don't really do an in-depth analysis of what exactly you spent in that 1,000. In that 1,000, you might have bought a USB cable 250, tomatoes, vegetables, stuff like those 700. You bought a t-shirt 150, sums up some amount. So you can see there are different categories inside the same transactions. Just because it's from a store, you cannot determine that okay, you spent 100,000 rupees on groceries alone. So that's when this project comes in. This uses OCR and AI transactions to analyze one more step into the transactions. So yes, you will now see a transaction, Reliance Store 1,000 rupees, but you can also add, if you have the receipts, you can. If you have a website, I was solving a bug in my game where my player needs to shoot, but instead it starts dancing. I don't know why. Mine is this mostly it comes from AI processing, bro. You can clearly see the data is fine. It's valid JSON, but it was unable to parse it for some reason. You can see the parsing is nothing. Maybe I have to use LangChain or some kind of shit. So yeah, it may be 7 hours trying to do. Then maybe just take a break, go for a walk, and then come back. Sometimes those things actually help. Not logical solution, but those things help. Give it some break. So Siam. So what I'm doing now is there are three ways you can add these transactions. Obviously, if you have an online account, then you can see your previous transactions. You can just import the HTML. Why? I'm a dev myself, so I try my best. So what happens now is you can either import from the HTML. If you have a website, you can just drop the HTML and it will parse your information from that. Or you can upload these receipts. Oh, thank you. You can upload these receipts, and these receipts are going to be processed and uploaded into the UI or uploaded into the transactions. So this is how you would see in a working example. So this is the application. You see the dashboard. These are all the transactions, and these are all the items. Items are basically the receipt items. So you can see I bought chicken wings, something something these. So these will give me an in-depth more information on what exactly I bought, rather than just say okay, Walmart, 21 rupees, $21. What did I actually spend in that $21 can also be shown. So with this, we can have a much more analysis at the end of the year or a month. Bro, your setup is insane. You should be getting more views. YouTube algorithm is shit nowadays. Yeah, I take some of my own blame because I don't really, I'm not, I'm trying to be optimistic here. Someone said hi vibe code. It's fine, bro. Vibe coding is great. Just build stuff is fine. There is no, you don't have to feel sad. The world is changing now. The metric of how much you code is gone. The metric now is how much you can publish. Of course, if it's quality published, that would be even great. Back to gaming. So Swayam, as you are new, I would like to give you a quick overview of my channel. Railing Mama, if you have noticed the a blue moderator, that is one of my bot. It's a custom bot written in Golang TypeScript without any Python, and it understands what's happening in my stream, how many people are watching. You can see it in show my face. You see this section underneath 9685. So that's everything is controlled by Relangi Mama. So it knows what I'm speaking, it knows what layout am I in. Show my screen? No, what is it called? Back to gaming. It only understands certain words at this point. So yeah, it knows what's happening in my stream, and it knows who are watching, and it also knows your messages. So if you go to my page, this is the Blazing main page. I'm not trying to advertise it or anything. If you go to YouTube, you can see, hey, who is this? Swayam Bro 11. If I open that, you can see you have 4 points. You can spend these points to trigger alerts and stuff like those. Those are really cool things you can try. You have joined my channel on February 14th, which is today. This was your first message, what's up? And this was your last message. Yeah, the UI, I still have to work with the UI. It's been like that for a year, and I didn't really have time to work on this. So this was your first stream, and this was your last stream, or last which you joined. You would see some more information here if you start using the commands. If you want to, you give it a try. If you don't want to, that's fine. Where is me? You can just search it, bro. If you go to what's your name? Unlucky. See, you have 170. You have so many points, bro. Ashuman is here. Let's see what's with Ashuman. Ah, here is Ashuman. He has only 1 point and cool stuff. Thank you. I forgot how to trigger that. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, was it thanks or thank you? Which one was it? It's been a while. I forgot my own comment. Looks like it is. 1 second, people. 1 second. Oh, it's thank you. Okay. Thank you. Oh. So the voice recognition is not accurate yet. I have to speak in a specific accent or in certain way. Then it triggers. If it didn't recognize it, it won't trigger that. Still some work in progress, but it works fine. Thank you. I thought thank you was the thing, but I was saying thank you, but it didn't work. This is how it works. Thank you. I have to calm myself and then say it. These are the issues when you use a model which is trained with American or UK English and you speak in Indian English and it won't understand a thing. Anyways, Ashman, cool stuff. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Wow, man, how did you do this? It's written in Golang. What it does is I have a network listener where it understands that what's happening in my network, and obviously I'm using Firefox, so it knows that what's happening behind the Firefox network. It can watch the YouTube URLs. I'm not using YouTube API. That costs money. And I don't build stuff which costs money. I don't build stuff which actually makes money as well. That's a different story. LinkedIn, I hate LinkedIn, bro. I don't have any LinkedIn. I'm not those classic Indian, uh, tech influencers who would post some garbage on LinkedIn. I just hate LinkedIn, dude. Or I must say, people in LinkedIn, the moment I open LinkedIn, I feel bad about myself. So that's why I just hate it. It's like I hate people who are good at DSA. Why? Because I cannot be as good as them. You get my point, Ashuman. So I don't really hate LinkedIn. It's just give me your GitHub, bro. Yeah, you can have my GitHub. There is nothing inside my GitHub. You can just open this. You can ask my bot !Git. It will share that to you. So the next project is actually training an SLM model to understand this chat messages, and it would, reply to you directly instead of having a slash command. Let's just like how Ashman requested for LinkedIn. It would just say, "Oh, this dude doesn't have LinkedIn. Why? Because he's not that great. He didn't achieve anything to be on a LinkedIn." That's actually the true answer, Ashman. I just say that I hate LinkedIn, but that's the true answer. And what is the next? Oh, here comes FDSA plus. Oh, you're saying FDSA. I don't see. One of my regret in life is I didn't do DSA. Back even in my undergrad, I was building some kind of tool or project which I don't really use now. But previously, back in 2017, where there is no WhatsApp API, there is no such thing as those, I developed a project where I guess I still have it in my GitHub. This won't work now. I don't. This will never work. But let's see. Hey, what is the browser? Okay, I have to sign in. Shit. Anyways, let's see. So what did I build when I was in undergrad was Well, my friends were also doing. No one knows DSA back in the day. So what I did build is, there were a lot of gamers. Like my entire room was filled with gamers. So we wanted to show off our stats, the number of kills, etc., stuff like those. So I built a tool where you can just add my user, the WhatsApp bot, inside a group or inside, or you can also have like a personal chat message, and you can ask. Okay, you can just pass in your Steam ID, Origin ID, or EA. What do you call it? EA desktop ID. So you can just give it those IDs and it would respond with you with a structured what is your stats, what are your levels. This was used a lot in our classroom or roommates, where they would be like, hey dude, I just finished a rank match and look where my rank is. EA Sports ID, yeah, not EA Sports. It is now called as EA Desktop, but before that it was Origin. Monstral, we also met in a game. Which game? I do remember you, Monstral, but I forgot how did our relationship started. But I remember your name. I think we met in 1v1 lol. I think so. Back in 2022. PUBG emulator. Really? Oh, you're that old then. So, anyways, I was building a lot of cool stuff back in the day. I was also building notification listener and responder, stuff like those. And guys, this was before WhatsApp bot. There was no official API to interact, or there is no official way of. There was no WhatsApp business as well back in the day. I still did it. Obviously, this is no longer. Let's see. GitHub. Why would GitHub log out my all my accounts every time I close my browser? Anyways, you have my Git link. So that's the other thing. So yeah, what was the question again? Why did we discuss these things? After we play 1v1 lol. Yeah, I remember 1v1 lol. Those were the good days. Those I enjoyed streaming in 1v1 lol. It was fun. I still play games. I played Battlefield yesterday. But obviously my channel is not related to gaming anymore, and even if I stream gaming, no one would watch. That's the reason I stopped streaming games. But I would. Which browser is the fastest? Obviously not Firefox. I think it should be. It would be going for Chrome. If you want a faster browser, not exactly Chrome. What is the other one? There's a browser which has absolutely no features, no extensions, nothing. That would be the fastest. But real, if you talk with a meaningful, context, you need extensions and like ad blockers and stuff like those. You need cache, you need cookies, you need bookmarks. If you need all these, then the fastest would be Chrome. Even though I'm using Firefox, but that would be Chrome. It means I got projects and coding before India got freedom. Someone asked about DSA. Joan, even me, yeah, Joan and Rusty. So yeah, after I was done doing projects and I did get a job, it was fine. It's just that I should have done some DSA at least for a year. It would have been easier. Now, if I started, Brave is kind of fast. Yeah. Brave is a good thing too, but it's Chrome based. Now, what do you do for living exactly? Which skills help you to pay for bills if not DSA? Oh no, I'm a full stack dev, and they hired me even though I'm weak at DSA because I have other engineering skills, bro. Just because I don't have a DSA doesn't mean I'm not an engineer. I am an engineer. I use AI to just optimize this function. It would then use linked list or whatever the things it wants to do. But yeah, ultimately I'm a full stack dev. I work for an insurance firm. I deal with AWS, Angular, Python, Java, MongoDB, and Oracle. So most of the time it would be AWS, Angular, and MongoDB and Python. There is another application which is Java, Oracle, and .NET. I don't deal with .NET. We are not allowed to work on it because there is a team which deals with that, but we share the same database. What is DIA browser these days? What is DIA? What is DIA browser? What? This looks like a this looks like one of those AI chatbots for like Tinder. What is DIA? What does this do? Skills and students. It's an AI browser. I don't really understand the use of AI browsers. They cannot automate the website. Or at max, what they can do is summarize, open the web links. That's it. Is there any browser which would be like, okay, apply for this job automatically? You know my information, just apply it. No, they won't do all those things. See, they are advertising inline copy editor. This is not even a feature set to be on the front page. These are extension level of features. They don't need a complete different browser for all this, man. Comet does that. I tried it. It does it, but with the speed of thinking, it was not impressive for me. Hey, Rituparna, welcome to the stream, bro. From when you have started programming? I think it was 20. I mean, if professionally, in like the moment I got a job, that's when. Yeah, it's in beta. It's not. See, the thing, what I honestly feel Swayam is, once Comet and Perplexity comes to that point where it's doing a lot of automations, there would be law coming in because the website will change. They will put some traps where the moment you recognize that it's been automated, they will be not doing that. Time పడుతుందిలే తెలుగు అబ్బాయి నేను తెలుగే. So Rusty, the reason I'm not speaking in Telugu is I have an AI editor, so it cannot understand English, Telugu, and it's a local model. Obviously, if I use ChatGPT kind of a model, it can differentiate between Telugu and English. But I'm using a local model; it cannot understand stuff like those. Even my Relangi mama cannot understand other language. That's why I'm speaking in English. Oh, yeah, that's good. Look at this feature set. There is no need for browser, bro. And obviously it's also using some Chromium level browser. These are just a wrappers. These are I absolutely hate when people just oh, they are AI browsers. Nothing. No such thing exists. The main feature set which I am interested in AI browsing is when it actually does some meaningful things. Look for a cheapest car rental. Look for create a plan for me instead of okay, this is the email you're typing. Yeah, you can be for doing this. It could just be an extension to the site. These guys needs funding. Let's be straight. Yeah, I'm not talking about financials at this point. If you're building a product, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about Comet. I'm talking about the overall general AI browsing like persona that AI browsers, 80% of them, whatever they are doing right now, those are just simple extensions and overlays. That's it. Does your Hindi is good? Yes. I feel confident in my Hindi, but obviously I cannot speak as native, but I can understand. I can speak in Hindi. Back in my undergrad, I did in Punjab, and I was the only one in my room with full of South Indians. I was the only one who can speak Hindi, so I was always kept in the first rooms. So whenever someone comes, they would talk to me instead of my friends because they can't talk in Hindi, so that's why they wanted me to be in the first room. Because when the neighborhood people, the uncle aunties, when they come into our house for some reasons, they would want me to talk. Bengan ka baat nako karo miya. Okay, you want me to stop talking and working? Cool. Sorry, what were we supposed to do? What were we trying? Oh, we are fixing a bug where the AI parsing was not working. Yeah, it was returning the empties. When did I stop working on this? Someone asked something and I gave up. Who takes that blame? Oh yeah, once I'm done with this project, I have two other projects in my mind. I honestly thought once I'm done with this, I'll be doing DSA. No. Okay. Once this is done, I have to do a resume builder. It's also build. I'm not doing that on stream, but I will do that. This resume builder. So what I have is I have a latex resume. Based on the job description, I have my own custom ATS code maker and stuff like those. I have my own resume parsing. I have a good foundation. Yeah, bro, forgot what he's working on. Average tech nerd. When people finally talk to him. Yeah. Ah, nice. So I have to merge this resume project. One second. I have to merge this resume project and this job application project. If I mix them together, it's going to be an absolute project. Modi takes the blame. Come on, dude. Python tips, Chef Mama. Any good sources to learn from? Python is the easiest language to learn. You need to start typing in order to learn Python. There is no other way, Rusty. Start with something and just have a checklist. First, main feature sets in Python is you have the overwhelming of packages. So try to do that. Environment management. You need dunder functions. You need class based management. You need, if you have environment understanding, then that's basically the good point. Python is actually known for its environment. Then you have like C Python dependency. You can learn that. What are you exactly asking about, Rusty? Python tips. What do you mean? Do you mean these kind of Python topics, or you're talking about writing Python? Like how you want to be good at typing Python? For that, you just need to continue typing. Hey, Jaypreet, welcome to the stream. I saw your message. It's just I was speaking something, and so yeah, if you're talking about learning Python, then just start typing Python. And yes, even this job is also work from home. My first job initially was not work from home, but I got it before COVID. After COVID, all of mine were remote. Logic रावटले DSA की. That means you are, even I'm not good at DSA, bro. I understand once I understand the question, I know how to solve it. Not as in like okay, I have to use 2 pointer, I have to use sliding window. No, I understand that. Okay, this is if we know this, we can find this answer. I understand. Okay, that's where I am, and if I have the AI help, I can solve that question too. But yeah, the pattern, DSA, DFS, 2 pointer. What are the other cool things that they use? Sliding window, Dijkstra's algorithm, shitty things. Yeah, stuff like those. But yeah, man, I wish I knew it. Whenever I see someone, earning 50 LPA, 60 LPA, 2 rounds of DSA. Anyways, focus on this. Why would this is not working? The absolute change I did was OCR service. I just removed the duplication logic, and the other one is just this print statements, I guess. That's it. All I did was just remove this print statements. And it's not parsing now. Maybe give a pitch using Excel and how things are working in the expense project, and I'm not sure if I understand the flow of this project. Oh, here comes Ritu Parna. Okay, show my face. So Ritu Parna is a person who always, if you open Twitter, you would see some people like skill issue. You say there is a problem here, then someone replies to you like saying, that's just a skill issue. You're just not a dev. You're not supposed to be a dev. You're not deserving to be a dev. That's Ritu Parna for you. This guy. Oh, right here. And then he comes up with this. I knew he would be uh, typing political, like diplomatic messages now. Oh, I don't do that, but you are wrong as well. So that's Ritu Parna for you. He's a AWS engineer. He's like a benchmark of a good dev. Good afternoon. Yeah. Oh, it's 12 p.m. Yeah. Go to sleep, bro. Hey, why are you going to sleep this early, man? It's weekend. You regret for DSA? 3000, does it really still necessary in 2076? I strongly feel having DSA is a plus point. I still feel it's a good thing, but I would not rely on it. So it's not as real necessary as before. But for the extreme jobs, we are not talking about extreme jobs. Those are, bro, and you're roasting. I'm not roasting you, man. It's okay. Ritu Parna, you are linked into me. When I open LinkedIn, I see you. You understand my point? You are LinkedIn. You are LinkedIn as a person. If a person is alive, and if he looks something like that's you. I never gave lead code style interviews. Oh, really? I gave two of lead code style interviews. I would, I was asked to solve three problems and I only solved one, and that was the interview was done after that. I understand the other two problems. Maybe I should have picked the other problem. I don't even remember the true questions because some of them was English, and I remember ukulele was there was a ukulele problem back in 2020 or 2019. That was my first DSA thing. I was completely blank because I couldn't even understand the question. What is ukulele? And the other one was a windmill related problem. I Even this was like pre AI. There was no chat GPT by that time. That was how it was. Okay, what are we doing? Back to gaming. Okay. Yeah, this is the one thing, and then we have this one. What are all these? This is like normalization. Okay, so let's see why it is not parsing. Would it? I don't have to make any changes because this was working fine before. So why was it unable to parse things? So maybe there is something inside this duplication. Let's bring it back and see if that fixes the problem. Oh, someone mentioned Excalibur. Who was it? Oh, Sunil. So sorry, bro. I forgot about it. Maybe you give a pitch using Excalibur on how things are working in the expense project. I'm not sure if I understand the flow of the project. I do use Excalibur a lot, man. I actually built an extension for it. You can actually you can use it too. It's free. It's a Chrome extension where you know that in Excalibur the $7 version, the paid version, which provides you a cloud service. I built my own extension for it. The only feature it does it remembers your canvas and you can just work with it. It is not supported in Firefox so far, but it is supported in Chrome. Oh, there are new messages. Sorry. Okay, I wrote a small x86 kernel. My entire interview was based on that project. Hey, that's good. I'm so excited to get this opportunity as I have built an x86 kernel. No, 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 bro. LinkedIn with the rocket emoji. You are LinkedIn, bro. You're just too good for me. That's the problem. Although I had to use many data structures in the project. See, Ritu Parna, classic. Welcome to the stream, Ritu Parna. I missed you. Never asked how many years of experience you have in IT. 4 to 5. It's 2026. I don't think we can count 2026. It's just like what February. Yeah, then 4 to 5. Jonam Rusty, Manoj. Jonam Rusty, Manoj. Process receipt. I hope that's not the problem. By just removing a done duplicated things, why would that have cause issues? Because it's bare metal, I need to do. It needs to be efficient and fast. So data structures is important. Yeah, I truly agree. Data structures is important. Even I wanted to be good at it. Peace. Everyone, just send a message that Ritu Parna is good at DSA. Let me send one message myself. Rituparna is awesome. He is a god in DSA. He is a LinkedIn. He's a LinkedIn in human form. There you go. A message from Blazing Bay. What do you mean by wanted? You wanted to still learn? Yeah, you can still learn. See, that's LinkedIn, bro. That's what Rituparna does. See, he's like, what do you mean you wanted? You can still learn. How can you be this cruel, Rituparna? Isn't it the LinkedIn? That's LinkedIn. Hey, why is my bot recognizing I'm the streamer, you idiot? And it says, hey, look who came back. Maybe I have to filter myself from the from the chat. Anyways, okay, now I can see the items. So looks like the dedupe is the problem here. So how about this? We just okay, let it append the line. It's fine. Oh, maybe it's a list and the merged is also a list. What is the problem here? So it shows that this is the transaction which it found. I selected and all the items should be loaded here. Why is it not so loaded? These are the items. And I should be pressing this button, found similar transaction, and it should import those transaction here. Is there an error? No errors. What are you working on, Rituparna, lately? Are you building an X94 or why are these not imported inside this one? When I see the transactions here, the moment I press this, something is happening there. One second. I press this. Oh, RTX64 kernel. Okay, that sounds impressive. That sounds like a Riz. You go to a bunch of tech gatherings and you go to women. Hey, what are you guys working on? Me? This is me. I'm working on an Angular project. Ooh, that dude is working on x86. What was it? Arc 64 kernel. I'm going with him. Might be building those compilers. Yeah, he's the one. He's the dude. He's the true computer science engineer. Just stay away when you're trying to do something, when you're trying to impress a woman, just stay away from Ritu Parna. Bro, roasting me. Why? It's not roasting, it's acknowledging the gem in my chat. There is no one equivalent to you, Rituparna. Just scroll above the chat. Look at Manoj or Jonam Rusty. He's the same like me. Monstool just went to sleep, and Sunil Yadav, he's new. I don't really know much of him, but he works on cloud OCR processing. He didn't work on kernel level logics. Look at Ashman. Yeah, he left too, I guess. Women don't like nerds, bro. Well, I think I can agree on that. I think we both agree on that. Let's see if this works. So maybe I'm not importing the transactions as properly. Or did I actually have the logic to import the transactions? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, Ashman is still here. Oh, I thought he's not there. So, Ashman, what do you work on? What are you trying to build? I'm sure even you are not as good as Rituparna. Rituparna, you saw what Rituparna is working on? He's working on kernel level projects. Until you work on some satellite level communication, you can never be as good as Rituparna. Okay, this works. So how many did we see here? 14 ounce, 14 ounce. Okay, that's a different product. Fresh guava, Indian Karela. Yeah, I now see two transactions. Yes, issue is fixed. That was a dedupe. I don't know what difference there was there. But it worked fine. Add all items. Now I see all items. Interesting. So we swat. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I can actually see the. Okay, 23 items. How many items do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, perfect. Okay, Sunil Yadav. My lowest level of low level code was writing reverse proxies in C and writing containers using Linux namespace, but Ritupana is far, far higher in my thinking. Show my face. All hail Rituparna. That's Rituparna for you. I still remember the day he joined my stream. Yeah, he's from Rituparna will be the happiest person right now that someone actually Googled him and you found that he's in Berlin. See, Rituparna is everything what we guys wanted to be. So he works on big tech. He's in Berlin. He works on low level code. He knows DSA. He works on kernel level. And what else? And he's a living LinkedIn as a human form. Uh, yeah, he's just everything, man. Rituparna is the dude. He's the goat. Let's type everyone. All hail Rituparna. So, dude, I'm soon gonna get fired because of my performance. That's not true. Don't believe in those things. They just want to fire you for some budget issues. That's it. Don't believe those things, man. Hey, again, I have sustained another layoff last Friday. Like yesterday, there was a layoff, and I'm still in the team. So glad about that. I was a bit worried that I would be also fired, but I was still in the team. OG Rituparna is respect. Are you happy, Rituparna, now? Or do you want me to like respond in a LinkedIn way, like commenting for a better reach? I'm excited for something. Hey Sahani, welcome to the stream, bro. We are just admiring Rituparna, appreciating. Hey Rajesh, do you know Rituparna? This dude, this dude, he works in Berlin. No, bro, just keep roasting. So Rajesh, let's ask this question to Rajesh. Rajesh, what have you worked on? What is the lowest level? Like, what is the best project have you worked on? Come on, come on, Rajesh. What is the project you worked on? Type faster. Use your keyboard, not phone typing. Yeah, this worked fine now. I can see all the transactions were imported. Press save. What is the question? Tell better than KVM. What do you mean? Tell better than KVM. I do have a KVM. I use that to control my work machine. They gave me a desktop in 2026. They didn't give me a laptop. They gave me a desktop, which is okay. So I connected a KVM to it so that I can use that from my laptop. He means like Linux. He means like Linux KVM, kernel virtual machine. Oh, LinkedIn inbuilt hyper. Look at this dude. He's like living chat GBT, man. I thought KVM as in like keyboard virtual remote KVM, like Pi KVM and stuff like this. But he is talking about kernel virtual machine. That's the difference between you and me, Rituparna. Just saw his LinkedIn. He will be going to sleep. Rituparna will be like, okay, he will cover himself in a blanket, like, oh, I feel good today. How do you feel, Rituparna, that someone, random person in some random YouTube channel, like working on React Native lead, is that the question? Yes. Rajesh Sahani. This is just for fun, anyways. What is your lowest, what is the best project you worked on, which you would like to show off? You know, man, share his LinkedIn. I'm curious now. You don't have to. I don't have to share you, bro. Just Google. Just Google. See, the moment I was about to tell you that just Google, and he was like, yeah, just Google me. Yeah, that's him, Ritu Parna, Ritu Varvatkar, Ritu Parna Varvatkar. Yes, just search it in the Google. Even Google will be like, hail Ritu Parna. Ritu Parna is the goat. He's the absolute goat. So Rajesh Sahani, what we are doing now is, hi Bhaiya, I'm Deepyan. I spoke to you a few months ago. Huh? Where? Like in real life? I don't go out. Or even in, do you mean in the chat? Don't creep me out, Deep. Oh, Deepyan. Yeah, I remember you. I was, hey, this dude has a weird name. So when you see Deepyan, I always remember his name as Deepak for some reason. And it's hard for me to say Deepyan. So I call him as Bose. I remember this conversation with you. I said, hey, it's hard for me to pronounce Deepyan, so I'm going to call you Bose. Welcome to the stream, bro. Yes, I do have a remote job. Yes, it's a fully remote. If you want a remote job, then join companies which are remote first. If you want to join in Google and want a remote job, that's not possible. Yeah, I remember you. Posts. XMP protocol for chat when WhatsApp just started back in 2013 or 2014. Hey, we might have a competition here. We might have a competition. So Rajesh Sahani is also a goat. He worked on XMPP Pro. I don't even know what XMP protocol is, honestly. I was like what, a jujube in 2013 watching 2012 movie, and I thought the world is going to end. That's how I was in 2013. And this dude, look at him. He worked on XMPP protocol. Actually, I'm planning to work in 2 to 3 years on site. Don't like Bangalore. Feels like coaching center. How do you find these remote companies? Honestly, mine was just I didn't know that it was a remote role until I was about to join. So I didn't really know a trick how to find these. It's just that's how it is. I thought it's a remote job. I have to move to Florida or something like that. When I was about to join here, they were like, "Okay, we are sending you a package." Eh? What package? Yeah, I'm from. I stay in US. Yes. So Deepya Rajesh Sahani is almost he's also a goat. Okay. So Sunil Yadav says, man is building EC2. Bro, Ritu Parna gives some free compute to Blazing Bane to host these projects for free. Oh, Ritu Parna would he would like to show off that he is all the cool stuff, but he would not share anything. Can you give me on tips on how to search and prepare myself for a remote first jobs in future? And forget about the technical stuff. The most thing remote role is communication and team management. Obviously, you won't be sitting next to them in the real world, so they expect you to have some skills in terms of like understanding by reading email, by writing like teams communication, which is crucial, and then time management. They expect more things to be done on the remote because you're not dealing any traffic or anything. So they want you to have like utmost fresh mind the moment you start your day. So just express those, and also express that you are free to work flexible with your timesheets. If there might be like a production issue, you can step in. Again, you don't have to step in every time, but that's how it is. But of course, you have to hunt for remote roles. Is it reasonable to expect a good package in a remote job from India? Yes, it is. There are people who are working for like 90 LPA for remote roles. Basically, they work for US clients. But again, I'm not the right person to ask that question because I wasn't that good in hunting those kind of jobs. So I don't really know the answer for this. But most of the remote roles comes from offshore, like what do you call it, US based or UK based companies who have a branch in India, or they don't mind you working in remote. But most of the jobs which you see on LinkedIn, that's the reason they don't really post their job roles in LinkedIn. So you got to find those companies. Search the internet, go through Reddit, you will see a bunch of lists that these are all the remote first companies, and out of them you would be having like 20 to 30, 40 companies which you can apply for. Apply them, have a good resume and good CV, because these are the only jobs that you are really interested in. Do apply the other 2000, 3000 jobs, but these are the jobs you are really interested in. So put some time on it, like resume and CV, and then upload it. Okay, Rajesh Sahani is back. Rituparna, okay, we have a competition, bro. Look how proud I am that I have someone in the chat who can compete with Rituparna now. So Sahani, to give you some introduction, Rituparna works on kernel level code. He develops EC2 instances, works in Berlin. He works for Amazon. He makes millions of things. He impresses women by saying that he works in kernel level x86 architecture, stuff like those. So let's see, Sahani. I was coding Objective C, then Swift, moved to React Native, has done many freelancing kind of moonlighting. Oh, as many companies as remote. So maybe you can help Bose to actually how to hunt for those jobs. But most of these are coming from an external clients, Bose. I don't want to compete with anyone, bro. I'm a good developer. I always share my knowledge. I don't believe you, but yeah, we all are good devs. We all are good devs. We try to solve problems. We are all waiting for opportunities. Hey, what was I trying to fix? Yeah, there was an import where the moment I import an OCR, it was not adding to the transaction. Tin, 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 ch, tin, 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 ch. Oh, thank you, Ritu Parna. Had some fun today. Thanks for joining, Ritu Parna. Again, peace. This was all fun. Also, making professional projects and putting in GitHub. Does it have values for a mid-roll? Uh, does it have value? Depends on whom are you going for interviews, man. If you want to showcase something which you are applying for, then yes, they do have values. But if you don't have any of those, you can still have a job. Because the job I have, they didn't really ask for my GitHub audit. I didn't even showcase any of my projects. So it depends on the client. If it's insurance, if it's a financial, they don't care about your personal projects. But let's say you're joining an AI startup company, they expect you to have some AI processing. They expect you. They would be impressed to see some of your AI work. So that's GitHub works comes in. See, it totally depends on the company, boss. Mid level, not much. Better for have open source contribution. But if you like building projects, then why not? So that's a LinkedIn answer, Parna. So boss, my honest answer is depends on the company. Just like I said, my company doesn't matter if you have a GitHub project, because why? Because ours is a financial institute. Different story. If you're going into a startup, if you're going into a new tech, if you're going into, let's say, a freelance of Android app development, then of course you need to have a portfolio of what have you worked on, what tools did you build. So these things like a video editor, so they would showcase like, okay, these are the edit videos I did, these are what I am proud of, etc. So it depends on the, if you have it, showcase it. But where you are actually showing off is also matters. Kernel programming, fork, all those stuff. Rituparna, I have done system programming with Vector Institute, Hyderabad 2011. Hey, what I was doing in 2011? I think I was in fifth or sixth. No, no, no. Seventh or sixth. So we have another goat. All right. Show my face. All hail Rajesh Sahani. Respect. Back to gaming. Actually, currently newbie in programming, but due to strong DSA, got selected in internship. Oh, we got a DSA. You are kids, but you are born champion. Oh, maybe he's talking about Ritu Parna. Let's not bring in age, because back when you're working, the world was different. When we are working, the world is different. So Bose is actually good at DSA. That's a really good starting point, bro. If you are good at DSA, then yeah, build some projects. Dude, he's talking bullshit. He says he realized how wrong he was for focusing on DSA. That's not true. Bose, DSA is a good, it's a plus, but it's not the only thing. It's definitely a plus. I regret not knowing DSA. I regret I didn't do much DSA in life. Then why are you feeling like as if you're regretting you're doing DSA? Maybe you only did DSA and didn't do anything else. See, job market is a balance. The more you know, the better. Obviously, you don't have to learn everything. It's just okay, you know DSA. You need to show that you actually work on something meaningful. DSA is like a fundamentals. You need to work on something meaningful. Projects. I'm asked to focus on AI ML in current company. I mean, that's the future is, then yeah, sure, why not? Or is it that your mentality is same like me, that okay, I don't want to learn a new thing because I already learned this thing? Then trust me, that's not how things work. Either you switch the company or you have to. I did Harkit Man course. It was good introducing to me to TypeScript and Postgres, etc. Wait a minute. Dude, You know DSA enough. Now move on. You need a lot more than DSA. There is a way you can work for a company without knowing a DSA, but you cannot work for a company just by knowing DSA. You will enter it. Of course, you will be earning much more than many because you know DSA, but you still a lot more skills. Like work on something, team manage. You need to, what do you call it, team collaboration, like corporate stuff. You need to prove those that you need all these. Rituparna, I'm actually interested in low level programming, especially namespaces and also kernel. What is the perfect role to learn while I'm in an internship? Let's see if he answers it. But we now need to focus on Python and Go. Also, Rust is possible. Python and Rust would be fine for you. Don't go for Go route. I don't think there are much jobs in Golang. So focus on tools which actually has some meaningful jobs. If you are looking for jobs, then Python and Rust would be fine. But why are you're trying to cover a wide area? You are talking about AI ML, you're talking about MERN stack, full stack, and then you're also talking about Rust and some other kernel level stuff. Or maybe I'm mixing up all the chat. Also, how Web3 job market right now? So there is no difference in Web3. There are only like a small portion of jobs which are in Web3, and they are still depending on funding because Web3 was not adopted yet by the big companies. Until they do it, you won't make any difference. In internship, I have to make an AI based project. Then do it. What is stopping you? Then do it. If you don't think you have an idea, ask AI. Like, okay, I know how to build it, but I don't know what to build. Suggest me some problems which I can solve. See those problems and pick something which you can like actually solve. If you don't think you can solve those, and ask like, okay, I cannot solve all these. Maybe ask, give like a meaningful. Start working on Linux, clone, compile, and try making changes. Do through docs. Pick one of the Linux subscription that interests you. My favorite is file system. Look for bugs and improvements. Completely off topic. I never done that. I don't know. Maybe both, as you're good at DSA, maybe you can try doing these. Oh, but you wanted to be focused on AI ML. So that's a different story. I Now I feel sad for my project as this is not AI. I mean, yeah, it has AI, but it's not really machine learning and it's not really a kernel level. Hmm. Bro, in your company, which tech you're actually working on? I'm a full stack dev, Sahani. Classic full stack dev. Angular, AWS, Python, MongoDB. This is one stack or one application. The other application is Oracle, Java, .NET. But we only deal with Oracle and Java. We don't deal with the next section. I'm getting a call, guys. One moment. Guys, someone is coming to the house. So if it's 1 2 minute interaction, I'm going to come back soon. If not, I'm going to just reply to the chat that I'm ending the stream. Please be here. I just have to open the door. I'll be back 1 minute. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Now, home things. What are we doing now? I thought the stream is done. Okay. What were the chat messages? I actually bought an NCU to learn system programming, but with internship, it's taking a lot of time working on the project. So I guess I got to make time for my low level interest. Thanks. You are back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Rituparna doesn't know what is NCU. Even I don't know. But how can Rituparna not know something? Strange. Okay. I think most of the things are working fine here. Wait, why? Where did the transactions go? Do I have to refresh? I'm not seeing a transactions in this. Oh, this is not that. Oh, sorry. This is not the one. Bro, what next thing big I want to know? No AI, please. Without AI. Quantum computer? Or you don't want to go to that like that high level? A bit realistic. Web3 would be an option. Crypto is still there. But if people are afraid that quantum computer is going to break crypto, that's a different story. GPU, CUDA is still there. If it's going to like much lower, then probably Rituparna can answer it. I'm thinking about if you do, like big tech, like technology. So if not the AI, then the only thing I can come up with is quantum, but it's a bit too future. Like it takes 10 years, let's say. Once companies saturated AI, that's when that WebAssembly. I don't think WebAssembly is that scare a new thing because companies are not really interested to add that technology into their programs because other than some gimmicks no one is actually using it. The same problem with web3 is no one is using it. You need a tech, you come up with some technology, and if no one is using it, then other than some niche companies no one is actually interested in. When there is no big companies using it, there are no jobs for it. So WebAssembly is still here. It's not a new thing. So he's asking about next big thing. Yeah, those are the only things I can come up with, man. Oh, let's say React. Oh, you're talking about like a technology then. So yeah, React was a big boom. So after that, I don't strongly believe there is like a library or a framework that would break things. Other than AI, yeah, we are so used to AI that we cannot actually think what is another package or what is another React like thing which can take over. I think the frameworks game is over, Sahani. I honestly think the framework game is over. Until some stupid HRs and recruiters still in the game, then we cannot really help it. But because it's evident that anyone who works on React can understand TypeScript, they can work on Angular. So Claw, but I know it's a cool thing. I didn't really try it. So I strongly believe that framework, this game is over. Everyone is a full stack dev now. Previously, there was a React dev, there is an Angular dev, there is a Node developer. Everyone is like, okay, you are talking about TypeScript, then you're all full stack devs. So Rajesh Sahani, my answer would be the game is changed. The game has changed. There is no like a next React kind of a thing. It's all about what you can do more. So With AI, obviously you don't want to hear AI, but with AI you can be a full stack dev now. So once you are a full stack dev, then maybe everyone should be a full stack dev. If you're coming into a developing field, like in this whatever we are doing, you are a full stack dev. You know how to work with this Python stuff. You know how to work with this web stuff. You know how to work with database. That's when the curve begins. You need to move into research, then development. Yeah, something like those. Clawbot. Isn't it Moltbot? I think the name has changed multiple times. I kind of forgot the exact name it had. The last thing I saw is Moltbot. OpenClaw. Ah, yeah, OpenClaw was the final one. Any software engineers, all no future. There is future for software engineers, but the competition is going to be brutal, and the technology is so different these days. My take is just 1 year ago things were different, and just few months ago the things were different, but now it's an entirely a different world. So I don't know how this is going to be in the next future. No one can't really predict it as accurately as even big companies are failing how to predict things. So what are we in front of them? So transactions are imported. Fine. So what is stopping me from using this right now? Oh, I have another receipt. So let's take a picture of it to see if it does a good job. So Walmart 88.47. Yeah, $9. I have a receipt for this. So let's see. Oh, but this is a Walmart receipt. I don't need Walmart receipts because I have a script which pulls in all the Walmart stuff. So let's trigger that script one second. Guys, I want a project, bros. I want to build this tool. Sahani, Rituparna, Sunil, asking this question for whoever is watching. Hardly you guys are only watching. Show my face. I'm getting a message. One second. Did you move it? So there is a tool which I want to build. It could be a bit ambiguous, but I'm really interested in. I feel like I need it. Show my face. Nowadays, I'm giving an interview on C++ and Playwright for a QA for side hustle. The space little empty. Really? I think Playwright is better than C++, but I know someone who does a lot of QA. I didn't do much QA, but I do know Playwright. I know Selenium and directly jumped into Playwright. I didn't do Cypress. So the project which I need now is an AI mentor, not for coding, not for financial or crypto mentor, but a mentor for personal stuff. So the idea is it knows what I'm supposed to do. So let's say I woke up at 8 and the time is 8:40 right now, and it knows that I want to start a stream at 9. Even though I know it, but I will still on my bed scrolling Twitter or Instagram, and I forget about it. And the time would be 10:40, and that's when, oh, I've wasted time. I have to go brush my teeth and then come back and start the stream. So imagine an AI, locally running AI, not paid. As I have a PC running 24/7, I think I can run a LLM model inside it. And I attach a camera and a speaker, and it monitors my room, and it understands where I'm sitting and what I'm doing. So it manages my timetable. A bit of a stretch. Imagine the potential. So it knows that, okay, I have to wash my clothes. So it checks for tomorrow's weather. If it's going to be sunny and hot temperature, it says, okay, it's better to wash your clothes tonight so that in the morning you can dry it out in the sun. instead of using a dryer, save some electricity. So is it possible for free? I can run an Olama, like a local AI model. I can have like a camera webcam which does like what 5 frames per second to understand what's happening, and then talk to the AI like, is there anything to do? But obviously we don't need a brute force approach for this. But is it feasible? Is it needed? I need it. So I would tell it that okay, I have to do these things. It remembers it. But how does AI actually remember things? I don't I don't really know that. Do I have like a certain interval every minute to check my to do? I don't know. How does it know that okay, in the next minute I need to do this? It is doable, but now we are entering the developing field. I don't know vector database, I don't know RAG, I don't know, I never done all these things. There are, the moment I wanted to do some DSA, these things comes up in my mind. So I'm interested in more of this kind of technologies than doing some two pointers. But those are basics, I have to also know those. So yeah, I have a PC, runs 24/7. I can connect a webcam to it. I can connect a speaker, small speaker, and maybe I can also talk to it from my phone, from an app, something like that. And to integrate what I'm doing in my phone, I was thinking to have like an app to give it access to permissions. Obviously, it's an APK file, it's my own build. To like, what app am I using right now, and so that the AI can have that information. That okay, he's on Instagram right now, so it can tell me that hey, you're on Instagram, that's fine, but how about you watch your reels while you're brushing your teeth? We all know these things, but if someone tells us, someone walks into the room and tells us that hey, you can watch your reels while you're brushing your teeth. So this, you understand what I'm trying to do? So anyone who's watching, if you know how to build these things, just drop your ideas. I think this is possible, but I don't know how to build it. Maybe I can ask AI on how to do these things. Ting, 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 ting. What do you feel about this, Rituparna? FBI is already tracking you. How? Why do I see a message in this screen but I don't see it in my other window? Probably your message was retracted, Rituparna. I saw it and it's gone now. I didn't remove it. Probably the moment you said like FBI and data tracking, YouTube thought it's offensive and it removed it. I did see your message. I read it fast, but it's gone now. Why won't they process it first before showing it to me? Isn't that? Yeah, you can. Obviously, you are the one who sent the message. Obviously, you can see it, but I can't see it. This is just a browser window. I'll show it you. See, it's gone. Sorry, show my screen. So you can see this is after this you send the message. It's gone. I'm planning a POC in Deepin. There are a lot of short forms which I'm not aware of, Sahani. Do you mind sharing those? What is a POC? Point of contact? In Deepin. What is Deepin? So most people think that I'm not reading their chats. This is what happens, Rituparna. You guys feel like you sent a message, but I don't get it. And I have to like always look at the chat. And sometimes I see that your message and I read it fast, but I then YouTube removes it. Proof of concept. Oh, I'm planning on a proof of concept in decentralized physical infrastructure network. Okay. Someone at the door. I'll be back 1 second. I just have to open the door. I'll be back. I don't know if you're still watching or you guys left. I have no idea. Let me see. So Sunil, Rituparna, Sahani. Oh, I've been gone for a long time. Oh, Rituparna, you're still here. Yeah, guests come by. It's weekend. Oh, you guys are there. Okay. Ah, people come by, neighbors. I have to go greet them. Social life. Normally, there are other people who receive them as they were away. I have to take that responsibility. What are the things I changed here? Amu, ice. What's up, bro? You here to troll, buddy? Oh, you're talking. Okay, now I understand. Those are those are not the guests, man. Scripts and activate. Let me just see what are the videos I have. There's only one that's expected. Just change it to. Yep, it should be done. So okay, there is a lot of work to be done here. Welcome to the stream, Apku. I got myself some lunch. I'll be eating it while I code. I have. Okay, I'm authenticated now. The token is done. Okay, cool. So what stops me from? I feel like I have seen someone like you in movies or comedy. I have a very generic face, so it's possible that you might feel like that. Everything's good so far in here. So I have to develop an APK, but I do not know how to. Is there a public receipt? So that I have to, I'm trashing all Walmart's receipts. I don't need Walmart receipts. Yeah, we got a public receipt. When was it? I can't find the date. Okay, it's January 27th. January 27th. First. Okay. We have Amazon. We have Publix 440. Yes, this is the one. So let's see if I can take a picture of this, or let's see. I'll just use my scanner. It's sitting idle for a very long time. Okay. He's a Telugu superstar. Do you know why people say AI data center use water and make it unfit as well? Water, A and AI. Yeah, in data centers, the water consumption is a lot more because of liquid cooling. Not liquid cooling. That would be stupid. I know a lot of people say that, but I don't really know the exact reason. What's happening? My PC is stuck. Is it because something's running in the background? Oh, LM Studio. My RAM is 92%. Hmm, strange. Yes, they use it for cooling the evaporation in the towers. Okay. So I was right. But I don't really made sense because we don't use direct water as in the liquid loops. P6B300. What? Oh, dude, this is a 8 GPU. What machine is this? Who would use this big of a machine, man? Probably AI. So each one of you get this machine, or your entire team gets it? It's liquid cooled. Obviously, that many cores you have. That virtual cores again. I cannot even understand. Imagine how big of a machine it would be. The sound and everything. Okay, let's do some pre-processing. Receipt. So if it's an image, we got to pre-process that before directly injecting it. Oh, we build hypervisors for this. We rent it out to customers. You have another customer service. Nice. So what we need to do is, once an image is uploaded, we gotta generate it. So let's create another service. No, not Discord. I was about to press Discord. Okay, services. Press one. Image.py, image service. This service should have the ability to take the image and then pre-process it for OCR processing. So we need to convert the grayscale, crop in the area which is not relevant for the receipt. So imagine a user takes a photo of a receipt. There might be meaningless boundaries or empty spaces, so we need to crop into the receipt. We can use LLM Studio, any open source AI models to do that. But if we can do that with any OpenCV or a Python based package, that would be great. But yeah, contrast, brightness, grayscale, so that the text should be popping up once an image is provided, and then it should also return the final image. It can save it in a temporary file if it needs to, and then return it. Let's see. Hey, come on, man. Sometimes things happen, bro. Rituparna, I feel like I always come up with some weird ideas just for my use case. Yeah, it's too late. Even I wasted some time walking around. But anyways, thanks for joining, Amu. Have a good sleep. Yeah, check out contrast. I think I mentioned contrast. Yeah, contrast, brightness, grayscale. It's doing it. It's doing it. So once we've done the pre-processing, that would be much better. We can save some memory and stuff like this. And also, we need to save that image for future reference until 7 days. What if the user wants to change some text? Oh, Sunil, I have tried all the OSS libraries for detection. Not that great results I see. So that means I would also have the similar story. I was thinking to use OpenCV. Isn't that good? तुम अच्छा काम करता है मुझसे. Thank you, bro. If you really enjoy the stream, just drop a like before you go. That's really appreciative. Where are my specs? It's hurting my eyes. No. Amazing. Amazing. Whoever is has like multiple monitors, sits in the bright light, just get one of these, super cheap, save your eyes. So you did something. The next, tell me the endpoint should expose, confirm that the response shape you want. What? Response type should be an image as well. Should not return like a. Okay, let's keep it and use the other model. Let's go with Claude Opus 4.6. Oh, it's 3x. Damn, this is 3x. This is like 3x of my requests. How many do I have? How many did I use? I used only 16%. Yeah, yeah. Just drop points. I'm getting so many notifications today. When did Opus is that expensive, bro? It's like 3x. But I mean, that's a good model. 5.3 should be fine. Given the context, this is the Python file I have. Do you think this code is enough to have a professional level of pre-processing for an image so that it can go to the next step, which is OCR, so that I can extract the receipt items and give it to an AI model to actually process the data? But what do you think? 4.6, yeah, is it that great? Is it like that? 4.6 is really, really, really good compared to 4.5. Oh, really? Hmm. I'm genuinely scared now. 3x. It's like 3 times more expensive. Okay. Use OpenCV for pre-processing, but what you did is the right approach. Can help with the semantic layout detection, but they are slower and costlier and usually unnecessary for this stage. Okay. The verdict: this is a really strong pre-processing code and absolutely usable for OCR in the post-production MVP form. You are right. You have right code stages: perspective correction, region cropping, and illumination normalization, grayscale environment, and sharpening in service. Also, no current type or lint errors remains in the file. I fixed the playwright warnings. Where is it? Oh, these are the only few things it fixed. What's still needed for professional level? Add quality guards. Detect overcropping or fallbacks to less aggressive cropping when text area confidence is low. Okay. Add quality guards and benchmark the real. Okay. Give me a main function so that I can test it with a image file. So I will provide it the file path directly inside the application. I would not use any environment paths or CLI properties. So give me a main function so that I send an image and it would generate the edited file so I can just test it myself. Hey, this is convenient. I can eat while I code while this does it. Okay, I got the path. Mm, let's go and give it the processing image, which is the one. Copy as path and I paste it here. Or does it have? Cool. Input path is provided. Example. What? Email? Why do I have email? Wonderful. Nice. Okay, let's test it. Okay, what is called Python image dot cd services. Do we have? Okay, Python service dot image. Temporary file is in this path. Okay, I think this is decent, isn't it? I think this is good. So let's try to have a different. Let's take an image and post it without using my printer. So I have another receipt. I'll take a photo of it. And 1 second, guys. Okay, I got the photo. I'm going to share it. I'm sending it to my PC. Yeah, I received the photo. Let's see. Let's see how this photo actually is. Showing the folder. Okay, is this the one or is this the one? This is the one. No. Where is the photo? Didn't I receive? Maybe it's in the download. Yeah, right here, right here, right here. So I have the photo copy as path. I'm going to use this photo now. I'm going to close this image service. This is the path. Now let's run it again. Let's see how this one is. Oh, much better, dude. So let's upload this receipt and see how my application thinks about it. So we add the OCR here. We take the image, which is inside this file. This is the pre-processed and might take some time. I don't think it's a good idea to run multiple instances of AI models in the while two things are working. My RAM is absolutely destroyed. My GPU is destroyed. So we might need to calm down, and I have to stop my other Python script, which is trying to edit my video at this time. So okay, once this is done, I will stop this. They both are using the same machine, same GPUs. Obviously, it might take some time. But the processing is good. I like it. There is food tax. It's still doing. AI is still doing its thing. Come on, come on, come on. Who is using my GPU? That's fullest. Oh, it's the. Oh, it's my. Oh, it's my video editing. It's my AI editor. It's trying to edit a clip. It's also using GPU to speed up the process. I don't know how long this is going to take. It's already been 3 minutes. Does it say it's taking like the bitrate is good, so it should be done soon. I didn't know the waiting game is this. Hey Nadeem, Mama, namaste. How are you, Nadeem? It's completely killing my PC. I'm out of my RAM. Of course, Firefox is taking like huge RAM. So let me see if I can close any tabs. I'm going to close down my other Firefox. I'm going to close down this Firefox session. Not needed. Did it save some memory? Nope. I'm going to close the developer tab. This might drop some RAM. Not exactly. What else I have? I'm closing these. There's only one Firefox tab now. I don't think it should take this much of. Oh, now it's dropping. That's nice. That's nice. So once my AI editor is, yeah, it's done. The GPU has been dropped. So now we can. Now this OCR can actually do a bit of a better job. So let's go to import Excels and upload the OCR, sorry. Process receipt. Let's see what is the game being played. So did it get it? Yeah, looks like it did get it. Yellow onions, yes. I'm little late to the party. Yeah, there are interesting stuff I'm trying to build, bro. I'm testing this pre-processing image service which I wrote. The image did processed fine, but I'm thinking what is the OCR final values. It's taking some time. It's using my GPU. Ra? What do you mean Ra? Nadim's message is gone. I'm doing Ra. I think he said he's doing fine. Which IDE and AI compiler is this? Welcome to the stream, Ritvik. My bot has just recognized that you're a new viewer. Welcome to the stream. So the IDE is obviously VS Code. This one is VS Code, and this one is Z. Pretty awesome. And the other one is LM Studio. I don't think that's an IDE, but that's the AI thing which I'm doing. And I'm just monitoring the GPU usage so that I can determine whether it's done. So yeah, yellow onions. Hey, the AI model was able to get the merchant address, date, time. Yep, everything is fine. Yes, but why did it get zeros? Strange. Merchant address, timestamp. This was again the same issue. Explanation: merchant name is extracted. It's explaining things again. Don't explain me things. So obviously the items were gone. So I think we have to start using LangChain or something like those so that we can tell AI to not. The output assumes that there are no other items on the receipt besides yellow, and as there is only one extracted from this, the additional lines were present. They may be processed accordingly. So it cannot understand that, okay, sometimes a user might only go to the store to buy only one thing. It's fine. So we gotta do some work regarding that. So, but before that, let's upload the image and let it do the processing. So what we are going to do now is, where is the receipt Python here, and inside this, where is the file name? So you're manually assuming the and parsing the LLM output. I'm not manually. I mean, yeah, I wrote the logic that the AI would return a valid JSON. Didn't you tell the LLM is lava and does not extract? It does not extract, but this is the text that OCR has extracted. So this OCR, this is just the text which is in the image. So obviously we need a trained LLM model to understand what are the items which are actually bought in this receipt. As I wanted to test what happens if there is only one item. And I did get a valid JSON. We can see this is the JSON, raw response. I don't know why it's giving me the explanation. I didn't, in my prompt, I specifically mentioned not to explain anything, just give me the, let's see, raw JSON right here. I'll show you my prompt. Where is my... Oh, 1 second. I did want it not to have those things. Yeah, this is the one. This is the entire LLM output. It's a bit different than that. So this is the prompt. Let's see what... I'm pressing the start button instead of control. This is the prompt. Build prompt OCR, yes. And this is what I give. Item extraction rules: extract every purchasable item line, including duplicate items. Okay. If the same line appears multiple times in receipt, treat each line as a separate items purchase. Because if I didn't mention this, even though I have capitalized and said duplicate items, it was ignoring it. Okay. Do not skip duplicate. Do not give me any code. Do not do the processing. I need the JSON. Do not extract weight calculations like lines, and do not weight lines appears below the items and show the price calculations. Where did I ask for? This is the valid. This is the output. This is what I wanted. It did give me the exact same. So merchant, address, date, timestamp, total, tax, item. These are all valid. Then what is this extra explanation? For this lines, I didn't want it to add categories for now. So do not give any explanation. Maybe this is needed. Then what is this? Where is this coming from? So once we call the AI LLM model, and we can see response length. Am I missing some prints here? Oh yeah, okay, this is the one. And then the raw, this is the like final raw text. Yeah, we can that's what my logic was. So fallback, parse AI response. So this is where I wanted to do. I don't know why this thing didn't work. So it takes the JSON, it tries to parse it. If it fails, then it falls back to this parse, and it returns this. So it's why is the parsing failing? Because there is extra information. How can I tell the model not which LLM and library are using? I'm using LM Studio. The model I'm using now is, I kind of forgot, 1 second. It's the llama, yeah, instruct. This is the model. Lava model was not there in the, it was there inside Olama, but the same model doesn't exist in LM Studio. So I have to come up with a different model. This was working fine. Can we like create another one? I cannot run this model 11B. Too big for me. Hey, thanks for the... Oh, library. I'm using the default LM Studio library, I guess. 1 second. AI service. I'm using an endpoint, yes, and then yeah, it's just an HTTP. Yes, that's what I'm using. Do you want me to use some like what OpenAI communication version? So I can show it to you 1 second. Developer. So this is what I'm using. Server setting like post messages, or do you want me to install a package? I'm using the REST API. Yeah, do you want me to use MCP, or I don't think I need an MCP for this. OpenAI compatible. I'm using OpenAI, this LLM Studio API. The model comes from this. Hey, thanks for the other like, man. Who are the people who are liking my streams? Thank you so much. So this is the LLM Studio. What someone suggested LangChain. LangChain would fix all these issues. Thanks to the like. Who's liking the streams? Oh, VJ మామ నువ్వు అనుకున్నా ఎక్కువ ఎక్కువ లైక్లు వస్తానంటే నువ్వే. థ్యాంక్ యూ రా. LangChain LM Studio. Thanks for the like. LM Studio acts like a local API server, connects to the local instead of connecting to the cloud based. Okay, there is no difference then. Can you run Gamma 3? Yeah, I did try. I can run Gamma 3, 1B, and 4B, but none of them actually made any sense to me. Those worked fine for my AI processing, the AI video editor. But the moment I switched into LM Studio, they were consuming a lot more resources than I expected, and they are using CPU. Gamma 3 8B was absolutely running only on CPU because I didn't have enough a big GPU. But I can run if you want to test it. I can eject this and run Gamma 3 4B. That's slow it is. Gamma 3 4B. Once the model is loaded now, it should be much faster. It's running on my GPU. I think you need a vision model like Gamma 3 and give the output of OCR and also the source file like the invoice and then have a solid prompt. So the problem with this image, the vision models, what you're talking about is, see what this does. Just wait and see. Okay, cool. Why? Because this is a good receipt and it was able to fetch in the onions and stuff like those. Honestly speaking, this didn't work last time, but I don't know why this worked, but we'll see. So there's another one which is a bit tough. So I'll do the same for this. Let's also use OpenAI then. Why is it working now? Yesterday it didn't work, guys. In the last stream, I did it in the stream itself. This thing didn't work. Okay, 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yeah, it even handled duplicates. Why is it working now? So I think it's the pre-processing which helps it. I think it's a processing like which helps. Trust me, guys, this didn't work before. I wasted this much time. Maybe I can show you the previous things. Maybe I can just show you the history. It's working. This is the same model which I tried this one. I tried OCR extract. It's 9 gigabytes. This didn't work at all. This was not able to load in my GPU. This was absolutely bullshit. Try to give the OCR output along with the source file. Vision model is bad at extracting, but it can answer your questions fairly with the source file and the input file. Try this once. But this is a lot much resources. That's what I'm pushing behind. But yeah, if I'm using LLM again to process the text, maybe it's just better to. Oh, it's my PC is just stuck for some time. Oh, sometimes wonders happen. I can show you the proofs, guys. Maybe I can show you this. So I tried this one with a PDF, as it cannot handle the images, but it cannot do that. Let's see this one. These are how can I? Where are the yesterday's conversations? I wasted a lot of time. I mean, this was done on a live stream, so maybe is this the one? Oh yeah, yeah. These are the ones. These are the ones. Okay, you can see this is the gamma. Look at what it returned to me, and this is another model. Look at what it returned to me. Row one something something something, and then I tried a different model. This is gamma 34B. I uploaded an image. This is when was this? Yeah, this is today. This is today. Can you extract the same? Yeah. So lol, use OpenClaw at the behind and let it do the job and turn it into a JSON. Why is doing an OCR processing is this complicated? It should be an easy. It's not a new technology. Are you new to the stream, Ritvik? No, you're not. Now I need an OpenClaw for doing this. How can I do this in a single step? Of course, I need an LLM model, anyways. I really trust Gamma 3 4B, because I use that for the other stuffs as well. Hi Niranjan, what are we building? We are building a robust OCR AI processing receipt scanner so that I have an expense manager. Things work fine except when you upload a receipt, the results are inconsistent. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. Trust me, guys, this was giving me a headache few days ago. That's why I had to search like a million. Look how many models I have downloaded. I even used these were absolutely useless. This Quen 3, I don't know why could not have the history. These were so yeah. I'm doing a Tesseract OCR. Uh, that was the initial approach. So I used Tesseract OCR to extract the text, and I just just feed that text to the any LLM model, and it would structure that and return to me. That was the initial idea, and it was fast. It was really fast. I upload a receipt and it was instant. Why? Because Tesseract OCR was fast, and LLM it was just the text. It was able to do that quickly as well. Then we started to notice some issues with the output was not as expected. So I went into fully LLM based image processing, and that when these results were not these were not the results I was getting. So I moved into Minstrel AI, which was providing a free API, stuff like those. So I used that. It was giving me a really good results, and after getting that text back, I have to reprocess them again. So that's what I did until now. But looks like I can do basically the same thing from here itself. One second, people. Okay. So guys, let's do this for once and all. Okay, let's put some notes. What are the things I'm missing? The communication. I still need to figure out what is the best way to communicate with the LLM models. I don't want the model to be inconsistent, sometimes giving me a text, sometimes giving me a JSON, sometimes giving me this bullshit explanation. So what is the best way to communicate with an LLM model? Of course, LM Studio. I cannot install Olama, that has its own headaches. Tesseract OCR results plus LLM. Give the Tesseract OCR results plus input file to the Gamma or any vision model. It works. So after generating OCR, we are going to create a digital bill out of it? No. Oh, I didn't explain the project to Niranjan. Show my face. So, Niranjan, the use case is this: I like expense management. Anyways, as you are new to the stream, I'm going to give you a small introduction to my channel first. Don't feel bored, guys. Welcome to the stream. This is Blazing Bane. I build cool stuff which help me. I do not build satellite communications, rocket ships, impressive stuff. That's what Ritu Parna does. I just do simple stuff which help me in my day-to-day life. The bot Relangi Mama, which you see the blue guy, is built by me, written in Golang and TypeScript. It knows what's happening in the stream. If you go to my channel, if you go to my website, YouTube, you should be seeing yourself. Where is Niranjan? Yeah, that's you. So you have joined July 2025 and you are here. So you are not a new viewer, you are an old viewer. Oh, you haven't been around for months. Okay, no worries, no worries. Okay. So you know what my bot is. Okay, I'm going to clear out that section. So what I'm working now is I am a paid user of one application for expense management. I like expense management. I really love it. I wanted to see where my money is going. I'm going to explain you why did I not use Paddle OCR, Ritvik. Just give me 2 minutes, please. I tried Paddle OCR. It's not feasible for me, but I'm going to explain that to you. So Niranjan, what this does is, imagine you have a transactions. Let's say what the other expense managers, which are free and open source, paid, what they all do is you add a transaction. Let's say 500 rupees in a store. It just says 500 rupees this store and it categorizes it. That's it. They won't go much deep into that, and those analysis doesn't really help me. I wanted to see a bit more. How much did I spend on groceries? As in real groceries, not just stores which sells groceries. So I wanted to say, okay, tomatoes this much, chicken this much, this much, this much. What are the unnecessary transactions I did? So that means I need an in-depth receipt management. So let's say this is a farmer's market. It's a famous Indian store nearby. So I can see these are all the items which I bought. If I don't have this information, then it makes my any transaction management bit show as okay, Indian store 213 groceries. That's it. What did I actually spend with that money? That's where this setup comes in. It's a bit more complicated than this. I have web scraping, I have Walmart, Sam's Club, Publix. These all provide website based receipt management. So I can just copy paste the HTML and import those. So this is what it does. You can import the OCR, you can import the HTML receipt. That means if you go to a Walmart website or log into your account, you can see your previous transactions. So that what this is for, file or copy paste. Bank statements. This is where you import all your transactions. So every month I would just add my transactions, and you have to select an account. You can I don't know. I never thought about tracking calories in an expense manager. So yeah, the main purpose is where is my money is going, and basically try docking to maybe for OCR. So I guess you understand my what I'm trying to build. This application works fine. I've been using this for months. It tracks things. So this is how it looks. So for a given transaction, let's say, let's go to the other one which I just added. Take some time. So Janta Farmers Market. Oh, this is 2025. Sorry, 2026. Where is the transaction which I spent $213? Oh, thank you, Sunil. Thank you so much. So if you want to see my screen, you can just type exclamation screen and it will. For some reason, if you want to see my face, just type exclamation face. Hey, where was the transaction, bro? Which 2026 to 4. 2026 to 4. Oh, where is the transit? Did I filter out something? No. Let's do a refresh. Something's odd. Yeah, that's what happens, Ahan, if you want to see my face for some weird reasons. Creepy. You can do that. But if you want to see my screen again, just type exclamation screen. This is absolutely new for me. Where is the transaction? Where is the transaction tags? Indian store. There should be another transaction. I can't really find it. Analytics by category. Let's try to find the expenses. Okay, somewhere here. Uh, Date by group by merchant Janta. Okay, there are 8 transactions. Can I? Oh, I can't see that. Okay, by merchant. So maybe I need. Okay, this number A B C D E F G H. Oh, that's too tough. Okay, let's maybe like don't complicate it. Just try to search. I have built this. There are only 3 transactions. Okay. What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? They're all the same. Oh, right here, right here. We have found it. Okay, Imran. I'm so sorry. Okay, now I found the transaction. So this is a Janta Farmers Market. It's an Indian store, and you can see it's $213, and I can clearly see what exactly I bought. With this information now, I can see okay, this month how much did I spend on chicken? So I can just populate the information, and AI can also process that categories. Lot of compute. So that's what it does. This is the project about. You see the star marks, these are all the once you press this, they are supposed to fill out the category and tags with the existing information I have in my account. Those are again the next steps. For now, the main focus is to accept whatever the information we get from the user: receipts, back transactions, categories, tags, times, dates. Once we have all this information, we can just process whatever we want. So that's the project I'm working on. Let's answer the question. So Ritvik, why I gave up paddle OCR? So it is capable of doing whatever it does, but the thing is it's taking a lot more resources and a lot more time to basically do the same thing which I did in just seconds. It's impressive for the complicated ones, but for the receipt scanning, I don't need that big of a resource chunky processor. I tried. I think you can actually see it in my pip packages, which I try to install it. Where is it? UV. There should be a toml file. Yep, right here. You should be seeing like paddle OCR here. You see this paddle. So I tried it. It does give the results which I want, but it takes a lot of time and lots of power. And again, the problem is I'm not running this server in my gaming PC. It should be hosted in my streaming PC, and that doesn't have a 3080 inside it. It has a 1070. So we need to also think in the terms of the hosting platform. Got my point? So Surya OCR, I didn't try all those. I think I can run Gemma 3 4B in my streaming PC. So I'll be sticking to that. So guys, what is the best way to communicate with my AI now? So should I install Olama based tool? What is the notifications? Okay. So do you have any person who can suggest what is the best way to communicate with Python to LM Studio? I don't want to eyeball and have like a parsing functions. I want a valid results. So should I use LangChain? Should I use any other package to communicate it without using HTTP server? What options do I have? Oh, Rajesh Sahani, how can I do it? So this is done in Golang, bro. I'm using OBS WebSockets, and Golang controls the WebSocket. It just suggests what's the screen which I have to do. LM Studio Python. I think I already have it, bro. LM Studio. LM Studio, LM Studio, LM Studio. Do I not have it? LM Studio. Oh, I specifically wanted to use that. I don't know why I didn't have it. LM Studio. Guys, show my face. Happy Valentine's Day. Back to gaming. I don't know why I'm laughing. Okay. Dogs. Bro, I was asking YouTube screen and how do you do? Oh, that's what I'm telling you. The Golang does it. So the Golang, you know that Relangi Mama is my bot, Sahani. That's the first step. The bot knows what you all guys are doing, and it knows that obviously you send exclamation screen. So when you type that exclamation screen, Golang will communicate with my OBS. OBS is a streaming application if you're not aware of it. So it sends a WebSocket message to that OBS server, and that OBS would be changing the screens. That's how it all works. Quen 2.5 7B instruct. 7B is too big for me. I cannot go 7B, 8B. It has to be 4B or 3B kind of a things. So that's how it works. Oh, there is no such command as sleep. But if you want to use GIF, Rajesh Sahani, type exclamation GIF without any spaces. Exclamation GIF space sleep. Give it a try. Back to gaming. That's GIF command. It costs 2 points, I guess. You can also try speak command. There is no music. Obviously, GIFs doesn't have music. I remember you added cats or something. Yeah, those are the animations, the filter animations you're talking about. I removed those. Those were the days in the past. Ritik, that I didn't say GIF speak. I said type exclamation speak without any spaces. Exclamation speak space, type some message. So Imran, sorry, I'm not calling Imran, Niranjan. So what happened was the cat's animation, the filter was taking almost 40% of my GPU processing. So I cannot afford that much of processing because the OBS also needs some GPU. My camera, DSLR, they also need GPU processing. The microphone has some noise cancelling software. It also uses GPU. And again, the software which applies the cat filters on my face, it's not stable. It crashes, and once it crashes, it forgets all my settings, and I have to reconfigure things again. It's too much complicated, so I just gave it up. Instead of that, when you like my stream, instead of a cat dancing, I'll be the one dancing. I found that as a, what do you call it, a better deal, I guess. Python LM Studio package. Okay, this is the one you're suggesting me to install. So model, results, respond, full API chain, local servers. Okay, LM Studio. Let's update this to LM Studio. So that's what happens if someone likes my stream. Hey, I have reached 16 likes or 15. Thank you. Check structured output section. 1 second. Structured output section. Where is it? Oh, structured response. It's response, not output. Okay. You can enforce a particular response format from the LLM by providing the JSON schema. Okay, this is nice. Streaming, non-streaming, non-streaming, streaming, streaming, non-streaming. Seriously, 1 crore? I don't know, bro. Can I learn? I mean, obviously you can learn, but the pathway is very different compared to like a classic dev jobs. Whoever disliked my stream, I hope you get FPS drops. Uh, I hope your bank account gets hacked or something like that. You look like an IITian who sells courses for 10 rupees, 10x AI. Show my face. So this dude thinks that I'm an demand is there, but it's a long route, Sahani. Yeah, this is what I was about to say. I'm not an AI engineer personally myself. I'm not those streamers or people who just say things just because they are in front of a camera. I'm not that person. I don't know how to, I'm not an AI engineer. I know that there are tools we need to use to train an LLM model, but I don't know how to like generate to AI. I don't know. So you're asking the wrong person, Sahani. I don't want to waste your time by just yapping some stupid stuff. So, anyways, Ritvik, first thing, I hate paying for courses. Second thing, you don't have to spend money to learn stuff these days. You can just learn it from the available sources. Unless you're learning something proprietary, then you have to pay for it. Jokes, joke. I hope you got it. Skip this topic. Back to gaming. So thanks, Rituparna. I hate that this solution came from you. But I honestly thought I was using LM Studio. I don't know why. Maybe I thought to implement it, but I never did. So yeah, let me just install it now. UV add LM Studio. What is the package name again? Introduction. Is it in introduction? Yep. It's LM Studio. Yep. You're just jealous. That's what I agree that I'm jealous, bro. I agree. I agree that you're near perfect on paper. You are walking LinkedIn. I open LinkedIn just to feel bad myself because I look at people like you. That's why I hate LinkedIn. Why? Because I'm not that to that level. You really look like a guy to be a 10x guy. What is the solution? Sorry, I was off for a bit. Yeah, what was the problem? What solution? Good devs are not jealous of each other. Every good dev or every dev is a human, and it's a human feeling. I'm not jealous of you. What do you call it? I don't think jealous is the right word. It's just how can I say? I'm not at all jealous of you, bro. It's all fun. It's just that I don't know how to explain it, but I'm not jealous. I don't have to even look into internet to feel jealous. I can just look around me in my real world, and I can just com- competing to the best. I'm not even competing with him. Now we have LM Studio that has been installed. For the source code open source contribution, visit Python. Oh, looks like this. You might be interested in this, Rituparna. So Python convenience API, scope resource asynchronous. Oh, what are all these kinds of difference? Assume use of functions with Python. Let's keep it simple for now. Getting local models. Oh, this is how I use it. LM Studio. Okay. Interactive. Let's study about this times out of the asynchronous API required SDK Python 1.2. Starting the SDK version, the synchronous default timing is 60 seconds with no activity when waiting for a response or stream event. The number of seconds to wait for response and event can be adjusted using this. Okay. I think we can increase the timeouts because I'm not running in a super, production based hardware, so I might need to tweak that a little bit. Project setup. Can you believe me? My so junior neighbor bro is working slice pays a backend guy earnings. That's the feeling I have, man. Even I am in the same situation. But again, life doesn't treat everyone the same. So We are not jealous about that guy. It's just how can we also reach that position? I'm paying for this. Why not use it? What is that company? Slice? At this point, use AI and ask it at the end of the month. I mean, that sounds reasonable. What? It's a 1 gallon water bottle, bro. This is my target for each day, so I just use it. He's a director named Sarthak. He's a big dude. Then obviously they would be paying a lot more. Let's not go into that route, bro. LinkedIn and AI is enough. Let's just focus on like developing stuff. What is it trying to do? Import, inspect, JSON, print, model. Is it just testing? I don't know. I don't think it's doing the right job. Okay, not this slice definitely. He's a director named. It's not the slice. This guy is talking about a payment app. Okay, okay. I am not aware of that. I'm not aware of it then. So how do we do that? Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, we have a TypeScript version too. So why am I using Python in this case? It's fine. It's fine. I don't have to change them again. I got the SDK, and then what? So lms.llm equals to this model, and then result equals to model.respond. Okay, we need model.respond. Getting local models. The above code requires the model. If you don't have the model, run this following to terminal to download it. Okay, that's nice. Interactive conceive determine. Okay, timeouts. Now let's go to the basics. Chat image input. This is what we need. And LLM, this is the model. And prepare image path. Prepare image. If you only have the raw data of the image, you can supply the raw data directly as a bytes object without having to write it to the disk. Okay, pass the image to the model in respond. What? Prepare the model. This is the model. Chat, add a user chat, describe the message, and image equals to annual image. Prediction equals to model dot. Okay, so respond is the main function then. Image I was doing. So yeah, what I was doing now, Rituparna, is as I'm using Tesseract OCR to extract the text and then feed it to the LLM, I'm still using the LLM. How about just extract the text and also feed the text along with the input file so that it can actually produce a meaningful, much better. As I'm also using the LLM, why not just use it? Pizza slice paying. I didn't really look into that side much, in a depth, bro. Okay. Endpoints, call LLM Studio. So we got to update this. This is an asynchronous function. Yeah, yeah, Sunil, I agree. You are the one who shared me that information. I was about to do that. Why do I, if I'm using LLM, let's use it to the full potential. Yes. So this is the image, and endpoint is this one. Or let's keep the same thing, and let's write definition. LM image processing. LM image processing. Okay. If it's already in the LM service, I don't need it. The prompt is static, the model is static, so I don't need all those extra information. So just self, and for now, let's say lms dot. Do we have any kind of respond? There is no types. Okay, do we have like a prepare statement? Yeah, okay. Looks like these are there. Prepare image. So we definitely need the image. How are we actually sending the image to the Tesseract? OCR service. Oh, I totally forgot. We need to first add it to the image service and then deal with it. So let's first work on that section first. So AI process response. It's going to take a lot of time if I write my own self. So image bytes, normalize the image into, why are we having bytes? And then confidence. Before using the direct image, we have the image service. Let it pre-process the image and then use that. So we have the text, and after that we are logging the text, and then we are using the AI service process tag. This is the one. This is the file. So while that is doing it, I'll also, in the meantime, I'll write this function. Process receipt text. So this is the function which basically does the processing. Build the prompt and call LLM Studio. So instead of this one, I'll be using this function. So this will also take the image, but for now, let's set it to any. There's no such thing as any. Wait, what? Typing. Okay, LLM Studio, that is done. Okay, you can add that image. So process image, this is the one, and then LMS. So chat.add user message. So we need these three things. So image path, we just need the image path then. Okay, let's so they said that we can actually pass in the bytes. I read it somewhere. Image input. If you have the raw data of the image, you can supply the raw data directly as a bytes object. How can I do that? Due to due to this feature, binary file system paths are not supported, as they will be handled as malfunctioned image data rather than the file system path. Hmm. Any idea how can I import the bytes? They said I can, but how? Tokenized. For now, let's have it in a temporary file if that matters. Okay. File path. So image path. Obviously, this should be an str. Handle image path, chat user. This is where I need to describe the chat. What was the best? What was the text I did? Extract the receipt items and the merchant information. This one. Okay. Extract the receipt items and info from the receipt image. You should already get the bytes when you upload the image, right? Intercept the data at this point. So yes, I already have the bytes, but I don't know how to pass bytes into this LLM. So I'm going to store that bytes data into a low temporary file and use that path for this LLM Studio. LM Studio. Why am I even calling it LLM Studio? I forgot what model I have. Gemma 3. Oh my god. Gemma 3, Gemma 3, Gemma 3. I cannot find a Gemma 3. Gemma 3 has a weird name. It's Gemma 3 4B. Probably that's the one. Gemma 3 4B. Is it capital B or small b? Looks like most of the things are small b, so I'm going to keep it as it is. Oh, you're using the GIF. Thanks, bro. And you can see the text below. Show my face. It also shows how many commands were executed in this string. Back to gaming. Okay, we have the chat. We have this extract the image and then prediction. Let's see what it does. Is it a text or what? Respond. What does it return? Prediction result. It's a prediction result. Dot content config stats structured. It's written that binary IO objects are also accepted as local file input. So I think in place of file paths, you can directly pass bytes. Bye guys. Bye Ritvik. How is that even valid? I mean, clearly says prepare image. So yeah, we can try it. Image bytes. Let's try it in the next term. Let's try it. LM Studio prediction and let's return the entire prediction. Let's see what it actually returns. So image processing. What I'm going to do is in this process receipt, I'm going to sneakily call this function. Sorry. Wait a minute. I can't call it. LM image processing. I'm going to let's not complicate it for now. Image path. So was there any image self OCR text? Let's try with bytes directly. What is this one? Okay, looks like it's updating this. Okay, process image. This is what it takes, and once it gets the text from the confidence. Okay, OCR service. What is the model it's using? Engine. OCR selected engine. Return tesseract. Get attribute settings. So inside these settings, we are using OCR engine. This is tesseract. That's nice. Then what is the purpose? And why is it using minstrel? If raw is not in, return raw. If you're wondering what I'm trying to do, there is a logic where it's going to call the Minstrel API. So I'm going to like skip this engine. Where is it getting from? OCR selected is Minstrel. I wanted to get the engine as Tesseract. If it's auto, what is it trying to do? Fallback Tesseract. I don't need paddle anymore. So let's just give up paddle AI. I don't need it. It's Minstrel or Tesseract or fallback Tesseract, I guess. What is the issue here? Invalid annotated assignment target. What? What is the difference? This is the if condition. Oh, I'm okay, okay, okay. Prepare variance image bytes. Oh, it's already trying to do this. So I don't need these extra image bytes, is it? So let's see selected engine. What does it actually return? Get attributes raw. Uh, OCR engine, Tesseract, or OCR are settings. So inside the settings, I clearly mentioned, where did I have Minstrel? This is the only one it has. OCR engine is set to Tesseract. Why is it? It's a bit tricky for now. Let's deal with this later. And OCR service. Okay, so what we are doing now is extract text with confidence once we have the text. Yeah, I don't have any. It's by default going to Minstrel, bro. I mean, the code looks like as if it's using Tesseract, but it's not using. Read the line again. I think I'm missing. I have a piece of code somewhere which I'm not. I forgot about it. So we got the image bytes here. So I was thinking to just use this one. So this is a receipt API. We get the text here. So for now, forget about all the madness. We just pass in the image bytes. Okay, we got the image bytes and the text. We are going to just pass in this information in here. That's how it should be. What else am I missing? Too many arguments for image processing. What? It's self and image path. Okay. That should be cleared, isn't it? To pre-processing AI service as incompatible bytes or non-expected as string. Okay. Isn't it enough? Isn't it enough? Okay, now it's done. What do you want now? Okay. What do you think now? It should be good. So I don't need this extra processing. It should just return the prediction. Okay, let's give it a try. What am I having the errors? These are existing errors. These are normalized. These are all old. Okay, let's see terminal. I run this code now. You can see raw engine selected is Minstrel. Model not found, Gamma 34B. Interesting. It says selected engine. Engine selected is Minstrel. How can it even select Minstrel when I have the engine as? So image processed, we got the engine. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, raw OCR engine, raw engine selected. Oh, it says Minstrel here. So the settings as an attribute. Where do you see Minstrel here? It says Tesseract Minstrel Cloud. I mean, yeah, I do have Minstrel Cloud, but it doesn't mean that it should use it. So OCR engine is specifically mentioned as Tesseract. Am I missing something? Or maybe I just need a little bit of break. Just clear everything in the function and return Tesseract. Yeah, that's what I did. Instead of rewriting the function, I just enabled Tesseract. I don't know how that got messed up. So we have the else condition, then this is not needed anymore. Oh, then I don't have to modify this. If it's not going to auto, it's going to else, and in else we have the Tesseract fallbacks. Tesseract, it does some things, and does it return the strings, best lines, and best confidence? Okay. What was the error I got? It says the model was not there. How can I see the list of models which I have? Can I search? Gamma 3 1B, Gamma 3 what? Gamma 3 4B. This is the one. Gamma hyphen 3, Gamma hyphen 3 4B. AI service. Where is the image one which I just wrote? Okay. This has been updated now. I'll do a lower test. Process receipt. Engine selected Tesseract. That's nice. Tesseract. That's the whatever it's trying to do. And what happened? Raw processing. Raw engine is Minstrel, yeah, but then Tesseract values. Where is the text? Process extra. Okay. Model not found. Gamma 3 4B. What is the final version of the model? Is it this one? Is it like Google Gamma 3 4B? Stupid. I'm giving up now. Okay, press process request. Why do I not see a text here? Oh, something's happening. I'm not seeing any error, so that means it's a meaningful conversation now. Okay. LM Studio is working now, so that means I have to mention Google slash. The processing seems to be done. I'm not getting anything. The RAM is full for some reason. I don't know which process is using it this much. I'm closing it. It's giving me anxiety to look at the terminal task manager. It's not. Come on, man. Are you still running or what happened? What model is it loaded? There is no model loaded inside it. The model has crashed without additional information. Okay. So what now? Did we mess up something? Okay. Take the bytes and save it in a temp file and use that path to attach. Maybe I can just manually load the model inside it just so that it can run as expected. So model is loaded now. I mean, I cannot load the model. Oh, it's clearly given here. Google slash Gamma 34B. I cannot load the model manually myself, so I'm not going to do that. What is it? Is it doing it? Are you even doing it, man? Image bytes, image bytes, image bytes. Bro, you're still doing live? Yeah. You haven't gone to sleep, bro? You said you'll be sleeping like an hour ago. Take this image bytes, save it in a temporary path, and attach that path for the LM Studio. Okay, this looks promising. Okay. Now it should be attaching the path to the LM Studio. Before that happens, maybe I can see the path and check if it's actually saved the images. We have the temp path. What was the path here? Is there any image file here? There's no single image file here. Did it actually save it in the temp file? Oh, it's in somewhere else. Okay. Oh, it's in like local storage app data temp. Damn. It's in a completely different file. So what is it doing? Is it still running? Is it gone? Yeah, I'll soon end this. Oh, what happened? Suggested potential remedy. Error loading model. Hmm. Maybe let's try loading it ourselves. Or maybe I didn't load it properly. 3B. Okay. Google/gamma slash. It's the same text. So the model is loaded now. So let's try doing it one more time. Is it doing it? Okay. Tesseract is selected. Okay, I can see the CPU usage increased, GPU usage is increasing. Why the Firefox is using 100%? What are you doing, bro? Okay, Firefox is decreased. Now I have it. So looks like the model was unable to load. But once loaded, it did get all the results. Tax 6%. Well, prompt. Okay. I know you're trying to hack NASA. You're trying to make fun of me. So it's the model was not unable to load. This one did not load at all. Let's say I have a new file. Let's import this one. Import LM Studio as LMS. Python, and then what? lms.load model. Do I have to press load? One second. Where is the documentation? LM Studio Python. Maybe first try the studio, right? The output with the invoice. So once I loaded the model, we can see the output was absolutely fine. So I load the model. It says LM Studio prediction, merchant receipt items. It was able to get the most of the information. It's just that it was unable to load the model using this line. If I don't have the model loaded manually inside LM Studio, it was not loading it. So I was testing. I would like to debug that, but let's look at the documentation one more time. So model equals to this. Okay, so let's see. So it's Google slash gamma 3 4b. Sure, that's the one I have. Gamma 3 4b. So I press copy this, I paste it here, cancel. Oh, something messed up. How is my audio? Is it good? Okay, what's the meaning of life? Okay, let's see if I can run this. Python paste. There is one more line, bro. Okay, we have 98%. Maybe it's running. What happened to my bot? Hey, Sastadon. Sastadon, welcome to the stream, bro. Long time no see. As a student, how can I use Claude Opus 4.5 for free if possible? And what is your opinion on what is the real goal of the junior dev in 2026? AI war solves problems or builds a real product? Okay, this worked fine. So if I don't load the model, why is this model loaded? If I don't load the model, what happens then? I don't want to save it in a file and then execute it. I don't think you can get Claude 4.5 for free. Even in Copilot, it's like what, 3x of a cost. Yeah, it's 3x. That's way, way more expensive. I don't think you can get it for free, but if you can get it, that's nice. So, what are your opinion on the real goal of a junior dev? There is no junior dev anymore. You have to be a junior dev by creating your own projects before even you get into an interview. You need to show that you actually worked on something. That's what junior dev means. You build your own products, you manage your own database, you use AI, whatever you can. Just build a product by yourself. Show that you can build. That's when you actually move forward. If you don't have anything to show, then you have to prove that you are a junior dev by yourself, and then you enter a company. AI war solves problems or build a real product. Yes, yeah, yeah, they can. They are fully capable of doing it. Oh, I press. Do I need to press enter? Sorry. Did I press eject? Okay, no model is loaded now. I will do the same thing again. It's loading the model. If it can do this, why was it unable to do in here? This is the same line. Model equals to here, prepare image. Probably I have to do this before the image. Let's try it now. So imagine this, I have ejected this, I have no model running. I will try doing this one more time. Process image. Got the tesseract. Oh, it worked. There's no error. It worked. I don't think it's possible, but there is a way. Let's see if cto.new. So yeah, they have a limited models for free. I don't think they provide 4.5, 4.6 Opus for free. So I got it now. Okay, now let's we got the extraction on text. Where is the process receipt? Process. So instead of relying on AI process march data. Okay, instead of these, we need to use this one now. Okay, now let's deal with the response. How can I actually populate the response? How can I provide the schema? So this is the schema. Okay. Okay, that's it. Format schema. Okay. So I would generate something like the schema. Do I not have a? Okay, once I have the schema, we need to populate the stupid thing. Okay. Hey, what was the where was the schema, bro? Where was the schema? Parse. Somewhere here there should be parse AI response and call LLM Studio prompt, build prompt. This is the schema. Okay. Convert into a valid Python JSON schema here using this merchant required fields. I don't think I need a required field. I'm a bit lazy. Nah, bro, just a student struggle. I don't think you need Opus, bro, to build something. Even I'm not using Opus. So forget about Opus. So if you can get a free model, can you build it? Yes, you can. And I say you should. Pick a problem you have in your own life and try to fix it with AI. Just like what I'm doing right now. I have a problem. I cannot track what my users do in my chat, so I built Relangi Mama. I don't know how to track my expenses, so I'm building this new tool. I wanted to have a mentor, and the next project is I will build an AI mentor. Of course, I'm using AI. So just like that, you also need to do this. That's it. Yeah, you should also be good with how you are using AI. That's a skill. Most people don't really know how to talk to AI as well. They just give a piece of code and say fix this. Yes. Okay, we got the schema. Why am I getting an error here? Okay, schema is not accessed. Inside the chat, comma, respond for. I love the static typing, man. I just love static typing. Oh, unequal indent where? Oh, sorry. Should be. Okay, this is fixed. Let's see. I'm excited. Process request. Let's see if I get. Let's see. Let's see. Most people don't know how to talk to other people. Forget AI. Sad. Even you don't know how to talk to other people, Rituparna? That sounds bad. Don't you go to women around you and just say, "Hey, I work on." Oh, the GIF dance. Oh, thing didn't work. Invalid structure output configuration. Data type must be equal to the one of the allowed values. What? What are the allowed values? Can I? Okay, allowed values. Data types values must be an array. Data types must be matched with the schema of in NEF. Probably this was a much bit of a more. So, what was the schema they have provided? String. If cry. Is it not working? Oh, is my bot not working? Probably I. Yeah, I have not seen my bot for a long time. Let me just restart it. You can post any GIF, bro. Let me restart my bot 1 second. Uh, come on. Let me restart my bot. Don't send any messages, guys. done. Okay, I have it. I'm waiting for the bot. I don't know what happened, but some reason it just. Okay, 16 likes, so that's valid. How many people don't know how to talk to other? Okay, I am not getting recent messages, but for some reason this is not working. What happened? I hate these. Come on, come on. Can someone send a message? Mama dead. Yeah, Mama is here, but I don't see that here. YouTube API change. I'm not using YouTube API. Congrats, stream 16 likes. That means Mama is here. Is the GIF command working? Did I see the GIF? I didn't see it. Maybe I can try it on my own. Okay, it's working now. I don't know why. Stupid. Okay. What are we doing today? What are we thinking now? Oh, the structured JSON. Okay. So type object. Do we have to mention something like that? So yeah, type object properties. These are the properties. Okay. Properties required is merchant. Let's remove all these. So properties is string merchant, address equals to string or null, date equals to string or null, format date, timestamp string or null, format date. Probably it doesn't have the date format. So let's forget that. Maybe this date type data type does not exist. Items is a type array. I'm not using YouTube API, bro. Where did you even see YouTube API? I might need to search the internet now. The browser is not calling the API. No. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the browser in the back. That's not YouTube. So you see this. This browser is just for me. This doesn't do anything. This is just for me to see the chat. So I open this in order to see the chat, something like this. That's what this browser does. You got my point. But it is supposed to open that browser for me so that I don't have to do that manually myself. But sometimes it just won't work. So I press this. So you can see it opened the browse in another window, and it's supposed to open the link so that I can see the chat. But sometimes it doesn't. Oh, Valentine's Day. Ritupana, what are your plans? So it just won't open it. That's the problem. But the bot runs fine. Yeah, it knows that it's 16 likes. But it's supposed to open the link. That's the bug which I have to fix. It was a problem even since before. It's just that the live stream, the timing does not work as expected. Anyways, what are we doing now? LM Studios, we need AI service, we need this one, the browser, yep, right here. So what does the workaround for now? I change the order of the keys so that no object inside of any of an array. Check if type can be an array. Data type issues. Yeah, that's what I want. What are the allowed types? You see here, it's not loading up my chat. What are the allowed types? Define a class-based system, reinforce a JSON structure. Let's type for types. Define new types. Field display string, numeric, boolean, string array. What is a string array? Okay. Select. What are all these? Okay. How can I have it like any type? So maybe array type is missing. Remove null. Oh, I don't think that's the problem here. Just try with an only string for now. Okay. I didn't know we have to eyeball the data types. Yeah, that's not working. Okay, how about this? Let's see if one of these has the issues. That's not working. Can I see the history of what exactly? Oh yeah, I think we can see a much better error handling here. Uh, Invalid structure output configuration. Data type must be equal to one of the allowed values. Data type must be an array. Data type must be a schema of any of. Oh yeah, file identifier. Looks like it's getting the file as well. So cause undefined, error data undefined, display data invalid structure of the output. Okay. So type number string. What are the allowed types? Oh, string not like that. Hey. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I understand. Oh, I removed the null, but I didn't remove the array format. Okay, let's see. Engine tesseract. It's still the same. Okay. So what were the allowed versions in the provide example? Yeah, structure response. So type object properties. So type string. I think that's the exact same I have. Type string is the same. Oh, wait a minute. This is the schema. I don't think I have to mention it in this way. I can just define schema, something like this. Okay, this is much better. Let's see what it does now. String not like this. Okay, required. What do you mean required? Uh, what if I don't need to require? Is it a must? No, only this is the only property I have. Okay, let's check. Once this is working, I will take a break. What's your time, bro? I'm setting it. Oh, it's working now. Okay. So once my merchant is done, so what happens if I don't have the required field? What happens if I don't have the required field? Does it still not work? It will give you inconsistent results. Okay. Required is merchant. So address, it was showing me the right one. Address, date, timestamp, total. I don't need tax. OCR receipt. Where was the one which I had the prompt for? Okay, I need these. Okay, merchant. Oh, they both are the same files. Okay, merchant. Probably then that means we need to do this one. Go up, go up. Oh, it's running. It's running. I can see my PC is stuck. It will only be stuck when. Okay, this is done. What was this one? Model load. Okay, try. This was like a one-time error, I guess. Okay. Okay. Address. We have the date. We have the timestamp. We have the total. We have the tax. Okay, let's have that too. Have the tax, and then items. Let's first do until this one. Items is a tricky part. Let's do this one. So we have merchant. We have address, date, and tax. Why are you laughing, dude? So I'm going to eject all the models. Okay, no model is loaded right now. I'll keep this here. Anything using extra resources apart from VS Code that is needed. Why is VS Code using this much? Okay, anyways, let's try process request. That's why how good is Claude Open for? I honestly didn't try it yet. I don't have a paid version of Claude. I do have ChatGPT, but I don't have the Claude, so I didn't have the first-hand experience. But I heard that it's great. Why are you concerned about it? Look at this, Rituparna. This worked. So I got the details now. Let's try the next thing. Yep, I know anti-gravity. I do have anti-gravity. Why am I even opening it? Just to show that I know. Yeah, I do use it for most of the other projects I have. I have the AI video editor and AI assistant. So now the tricky part is items. It's an array. So did they mention anything with items? Okay, it's an object of type. It's an item is a type of object and properties. Name, total price, required is name. Okay, I mean looks fine for me. Until I try, that's when the issues pop up. I hope it works. Why? So types is an items is an array. Oh, items inside items. Why? So items inside items is wrong. So how can I? No, it didn't return anything because I didn't mention items here. So how can I deal with this now? Did they mention anything regarding a complex JSON? Nothing. Bro, go to sleep. It's late. It's afternoon, bro. It's 3:30, 3 p.m. I'm also having my lunch, so I have no worries. LM Studio, structured, just JSON nested. Oh, yes. Use character types array. It's an object. It's an object. Oh, looks like it doesn't have any. Oh, 2024. Any brilliant ideas, people? I didn't save it. So looks like items cannot have another item. But so maybe schema is type object. Maybe it should have properties inside it. Items is an array. It is possible to wipe code an app that is production ready on Play Store. It is possible. It's going to be a big headache, but yeah, it is possible. But you need to have a complex paid version of what are the model you're using. But it's possible. Why do you think character is going to fix this? So look at this. So this is a object. Hey, what happened here? So we have properties here. So inside an items array, which is an item, which is a type of array, it's going to have these properties of type object, property name this one. This is the only thing which is I'm confusing about. Oh, it looks like it did get some items, but that's not valid. Hey Paras, how are you? What's up, Paras? Yeah, the real Ingemo bot could not respond, but it's tracking every of your movements, so no worries. It's trying to say Paras got 2100 points, miracle. Rituparna, Rituparna. It's still active, but it's just unable to respond. I think there is a problem here. As if you guys can see, it is. I think the tesseract is actually failing to extract a meaningful. So wherever the text is there, OCR. Paris is now an intern. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. You go to the function where you pass the schema. Say, look at this one. Guys, look at this one, but it's wrong. The price of is 3.99. Why does it say 33.99? Swad is 7.99. This is like fixing a solution and then going back to the same problem again. Who liked my stream? Thank you so much, bro. Whoever liked it, thank you. I didn't know this is this difficult. So this is like 7.49. 7.49. Then why does it read it? Yeah, that's what happens when you like my stream, bro. 7.49. It's 479. So I think the problem with this OCR, either this is messing it up. So how about I'm not going to share the text with it because it's confusing. I think it's tired. Yeah, me too. 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 So this is a function. What happens if I don't pass in the text? Temporary path and then image. Oh, I'm not actually passing the text. So the amounts are all wrong. How is this even? How is this possible, bro? How is this possible? 4.99 so coding. Any the only thing I can predict is if I remove this. I wanted to see what is the. Yeah, it's not hard coded, but you need to change the text. Which OCR? By the way, I'm using Gamma 34B and I'm also using Tesseract OCR. So I wanted to see the final image which it picked. So this is the one. Process image. I would like to go visit that image. So where is the temporary image? This is the temporary image. Hey, the image looks great, bro. There is no way it can misunderstand this. It got the image, and let's see what is the LLM is doing here. It's doing something. I don't exactly know these, but it's doing something. So once that is done, we got the result. It's 7.49. How does it? Okay, this is the. Let's say this is the one. Load the model. We are having issues here. I don't know what am I missing. How does a text base? This is the output. It doesn't matter what is the text OCR text output because I'm not using it. I just didn't comment it out. So I'm not passing in the Tesseract text here. This is just the image. How about this with OCR reseed? What I'm going to do is once I have the text, this is the final version. This is the prompt. Build prompt. Let's say extracts the purchasable items, include duplicates. Do not if the same item appears multiple times. How can it not understand the price? OCR. It doesn't matter what OCR is getting because I'm not using this OCR. I'm not feeding the OCR to the AI. I thought that's messing it up, but the OCR is not at all valid. You can say this is the swad, and what is the price? What is the first price? It didn't even extract the price. So if I feed this garbage values to the Gemma, it's going to mess with its brain. So I'm not going to do that. So process request. This is this. I think this was a problem which I had previously. So if I feed that garbage OCR text tesseract values to Gemma, it's going to mess with him. So image processing, we have the image. The format is correct. You know what? Let's try it one more time. Gemma is not a good extractor vision model, but it was doing it fine with the chat. Oh, the paddle OCR? No, that's not good. It's good, but it's taking a lot of resources. So imagine this. This is the same model I have. How can I open a new chat? Okay, new chat. I add the image. I add the image. Attach an image. This is exactly how the image would look. Uh, what is this one? Integration? No. Let's pass in the schema. Extract the merchant for the receipt. Oh, extract the data in this provided schema. For this is it. So let's also add it. It's using my GPU. Of course, it's going to use it. Oh, it did mess up now. Total is 213. How can it, dude? How can it misrepresent 213 to 189? Am I sending it wrong? So if I provide schema, it's going to mess up things. So how about this? No schema, just absolutely no schema. Okay. Extract the receipt items from this receipt image. Okay. No JSON, just text. Isn't it the same model which worked fine before? This was the same model. Let's try a different version. So instead of sending it a processed version, I mean, you guys were also watching when Gemma actually worked fine. So what happened? So let's try this one. Do this. Even this one is messed up. So this was a problem which happened to me when I last tested it. It wasn't giving me reliable values, so I moved to Minstrel. Looks like whatever I did right now, it's a waste of time. You guys also, why are you guys silent now? You guys watched it when things worked. What happened now? I have no idea. So let's try any other any other OCR, vision based OCR. So this one is also vision based, I believe. So let's try this. Can you extract? What happened? Oh, it was unable to load. Oh, it was it because of the buffer size. The buffer size is now 0, so it should load it. Okay, looks like this model cannot be loaded. What are the other models which I can load? So paddle OCR, it's okay, let's try this one. Half GPU bird. It's 31 days ago. I can try this one too. Okay, extract. Can you extract the receipt items? If this can work fine, then sure. Model does not support images. Then what? Paddle OCR 93 days. Half. What is this one? How can I use these models? I exported from Olama pull usage, Olama create. Can anyone translate this? Hi. Oh, this is something. What are my options, guys? OCR, OLM OCR 7B. This is a jig. I don't think I can load this model. Light on OCR. Is that even a real model? Light. Light on. Oh, light on OCR. Okay. Is it 2 gigabytes? Let's download whatever the possibility. Let's download it. I don't know why Gemma actually worked fine. You guys, why are you not guys responding? Because you guys saw that Gemma worked fine before. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how other people would actually fix it. Extract the iris items. Extract the data. Gemma 4 bytes. Is it doing something? Yellow. It looks like it's doing something. Why is Firefox always on the top? LLMs are probabilistic, not deterministic. This idiot is working. Yeah, this idiot worked. What is it? Alan AI? I think I already tried it. Let me copy it, dude. Ping, 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 ping. Thanks for the like. Idiot. So yeah, instead of this Olama, let's try using this model. I don't know, I might need a break after this. This feels stupid, man. Oh shit. Go down. No, not here. Go down in this one. Okay, now encoding image slice, processing image. This is the final section. But it is possible that this model will mess up with other receipts. What do you mean? Yeah, I gotta upload few images of other receipts. I don't even know if I can trust this because Gamma also worked before. So what if this model would not work the next time for the same receipt? It's doing something. Is it done? No, it's not done. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It did something. If you give me some food for your receipt, I can write JSON for it. Okay, we got something. I don't know if it's valid or not. This is a valid information. This is a valid information. This is a valid information. Okay, this stuff is valid, bro. You know what? Let's go with it for some days. Until we try it for some time, I don't think we can actually produce some meaningful content. So what I'm going to do is inside the receipt, we are going to process the text and image bytes. So if there is any error here, try exception process image fails. So once response JSON equals to this one, so it should return us so how can I actually capture the JSON? Anyone has an idea? So the prediction itself is the JSON. Hmm? Oh, prediction itself is the JSON. Okay. Come on, come on, let me live. But you need to put it in the JSON loads. Yep, that's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. So I don't know if it was it returning. Okay, you want me to like return and it's none. I'm returning here, stupid. Are you sure we need to do JSON loads for prediction? Expected listing or none. So that's the problem. Load config parsed. What is this one? Respond prediction result. Content, the textual content of the prediction parse dict for structured predictions, str otherwise. So we need to get like parsed. Stats equals to, okay, we don't need it. Whether load conf structured, whether the result is structured or not. So we need parsed. I'm losing my control. Where is it? Okay, it's parsed. Is not assignable of type. Okay, as how can I do as this? Does it work fine? How can I convert the type? I don't know how why the reel popped up. Okay, add a tiny to do. Why? Prediction part. I told you to do a simple thing, man. Why do you need a to do? So is about return parse. If not, dicks are parse. JSON load. Wonderful. Okay, how about this? Okay, I gave up. I totally gave up. This is the best case I can do. Okay. There are other errors. I don't know what are these coming from, but we'll deal with that later. So receipt, we have the process text. We get the response. We just need to respond with representation. What do we have here? AI process respond. Oh, we got to do this. Return response. What is the problem here? Of none. Okay. If is none. Okay. And then what? Process the time. Can I not have a process time here? Okay. Best case. Let's see this now. Okay, the AI is kicking in. We can clearly see the GPU is rising, and the Olama is also doing its thing. It has taken the token, new prompt. Okay, processing time is called. It's still processing. This is a temporary image. Image looks fine. Okay. What happened? It is a dictionary. Parse output type equals to dict, and it returned this value. It did print the value, so this is the entire dictionary we have. This is a JSON dictionary. It's a valid JSON dictionary. So I have the dictionary here, and if it's none, we are going to see this. If not, it's going to return this representation. It shouldn't go to AI calling. Why would it do that? I got a meaningful response here. Merchant, let's see, this is the value we have. It's a type of dict. That means it's a Python object. It's a dict, okay, and then or else default, yes. And after this, once I return this, why would it go and try processing receipt item? Am I missing something here? Oh, we have the context. I think I know something here. Okay, let's do a different approach. Process receipt text. So Blake. Okay, no. So let's keep the old one as it is. We are not going to even try dealing with this one. Okay. The next step is process receipt text, process receipt image. Once we have that, what it's going to do is it's not going to do OCR text, it's not going to do context, it's going to take the image bytes. Yeah, bytes. It's definitely going to have the bytes. And then these are not needed. Process image start, and it's going to just do this. We no longer need all these. Okay, meaningful. And I don't need OCR raw text. There is no need of raw text now. Post process. Oh, this is a post processing items. This is the problem. So I don't need post processing, just do this. It's already processed, isn't it? What's the problem here? OCR text is not defined. Why? I don't need OCR text. Okay. So we are going to use this one inside the receipt. So AI process receipt, we don't need this one. We just need the bytes. Cool. We get the result is AI process response, and it's going to have merchant total. Yes. Final round. Let's see how it works. I would like to stand up for a while. It takes some time to rise up. Okay. Just checking the HDMI cable is a bit super tight. Okay. AI compile merchant is done. What is this? Processing image start. Load the image to temporary file. Okay. It should be taking the image now. It should be processing it. This is done. We got the results, guys. Okay, we wired it up perfectly fine. I'll continue my work tomorrow. I don't know if I made any progress or not, but I will surely take a break now, and we'll see you guys in the next stream. Until then, thanks for joining. Thanks for 18 likes. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. See you.